Hello, hello. Welcome to stream. Hope everybody's having a good time. Good day. Hey, Nancy. Welcome to the stream. It's good to see you. Let's see. What are we doing? It's been a little bit since I've logged into Dinkum. Took a couple days off. Do some stuff around the house. Oop. Slow down time. Alright, it's a Saturday. I think tomorrow we're set up to do key stuff, if I remember correctly. All of our tools are charged. Need anything, Franklin? Oh, sure, why not? I'll cook you a bush lime. No, see where rain is. That's the, yeah. Senor John. Fish and chips? Nah. That stuff is reserved for me. Oh, Fletch. I'm just gonna chat with people. Interesting. I didn't know that. Fletch is her last name. Hey, Milburn. They couldn't afford my hourly rate. Oh man, so he's on top of being Scrooge McDuck, he's also, oh, what is that from the, is it the Holiday Story? Where you at, Clover? I like how they give that guy all of the worst, like, different things. It's pretty amusing to me. What you got for me, John? Aw. That's cute. Morning, Sheila. Yeah, the bats are pretty annoying. I agree. New stream, new look. Do purple and orange, why not? think I'm just gonna hit right and see what's next on the color wheel and the hairdo. What's up, Melvin? I agree, after spending $4 million at your place, I should be a part of the furniture store. Let's go put this guy with the others. Up one, over one. Need to figure out what I'm doing with that area. Alright, so Clover, I think, is the only person besides Rain and Erwin and Theo we need to talk to. Yeah. So all of those people. We don't open till 9. Where are you anyway? Usually about around here. There you are. Ooh, we got powerful stuff we're doing today. At least according to Clover. Are you back, Rain? Or are you hiding? Well, we need to get a bunch of fir grass, so... We've definitely run out of our fir grass seeds. Maybe we go to one of the pine forests and destroy all the grass. Could actually be a pretty useful thing to do today. Not sure what projects I really want to work on. We could continue messing around with our aquarium and try to get that area a little bit more finished. To be honest, I'm a little over planting grass though. Good work on our Kia area. Could move all of the clothes from Clover's and sort of set up the stuff like we did our furniture area. Would sort of be nice to have a little bit better handle on what type of clothes we have and ones we need. Could do some more finishing touches on the town. I think the only thing I want to add is maybe some more trash cans and maybe some fruit trees around the place. Sort of want to like plant a lime bush near or lime tree near Fletch's. And maybe some other trees around. Like this area could definitely use some like flowers and some TLC, some pathing around up here. Probably a statue or two. I also need to extend out some of my my town's sort of look to this area. I haven't really done anything out here. Those trees are sort of the end of where I've decorated. Could also work on the IKEA place itself, like try to figure out which one of these we have the most of. And then make like a little room. That could be like the prototype of everything. Wonder if this will despawn when the mission is over. I hope it doesn't, but it probably will. It's all a cool recommendation in the Dinkum Discord. They recommended like a gym that you could like go there and train and get like your stats boosted or something by training. Not that there's stats in the game, but like say run on a treadmill or something and be able to run faster. That was a cool idea. Of course that would require new NPCs and stuff, but it'd be sort of nifty to be able to get like a natural speed buff. I don't honestly think James would put that in the game, though. I think he likes the idea of food buffs more than like a natural buff. But you never know. 100 some seeds, not too bad so far. Hey, Bush Devil. He's gonna follow me this whole time? Oh, whoa. They like both just like glitched behind me. Ah. Do not appreciate you stalking me, buddy. Turn into meat. Ow. I don't even know which ones those attacked me from. Oh, sorry, Rue. I didn't even mean to hurt you. You just sort of jumped in my way. Hey, Lila Benetha. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good one. Right now, we are just using up our saw in order to get a bunch of fir grass seeds. Actually not doing as well as I thought I would for like as much of the saw I'm using. I would have thought I would have gotten like, Rue, get out of here. 1,000 or so. But it does not look like it. You're gonna run all... Okay, you're going after the Rue. I thought he just like woke up to bother me. I was like, really, bro? The way their bodies just like deflate and like make crazy moves is hilarious. I hope they never change that. I hope it's never changed. Oh, rip rip. I only got 600. Whee. Any fancy doggos while I run over here? Nope. Just a point. Senorita Rain. I'm here for the one sapling I'm allowed to buy a day. Also to give you a little bit of a chat. I also need to get a bush lime for... Franklin. Yeah, 600 and some seeds is not much. Wait, bush lime. Did I have one? Nope. Franklin, you're not going to be in your house today. Where did you wander off to? You're going to be a pain to find, aren't you? Yeah, you will be. Check the recycling bin, see if we get anything fancy. High vis, low stress. And we could maybe change out our shirt. Yeah, we also need to charge this. I'll do that when I'm on my way back. We still need to see Theo and Erwin. Not sure if I have this with a green shirt. I think I do. What are these? Just white pants? This was organized at one point with like shirts and eyewear and hats. And it sort of devolved into just a cluster of stuff. I did have white pants. I had the red singlet. Or tank top, whatever it's called. Hey. So I guess these two are new. Nice. I wonder where Franklin went, man. He wandered off pretty far. Stylish dresser. Pretty sure I have this. Pretty sure I have this, but... And we always have to buy one of these. think we only have like another 100 and some to do, but... let's just throw the furniture in here for now. Maybe Franklin's at, Sheila's? No. Huh. Not at Sally's. Wonder where he wandered off to. You hiding in the forest, Franklin? Maybe it was a bad idea to do any of his quests, because I have no idea where he disappeared. Oh well. Good work on the animal area. Wow, look at all the piles of stuff. I guess this stuff doesn't despawn between saves, which is interesting. Thought it would. Maybe it's only it despawns if you're like in range? I don't know. You know, I am sort of in the mood to mess with the animals. Gonna be a big pain in the butt to do all that, though. I believe I decided that, this would be the Vombat area. So that means the Pleeps and the other bros have to get moved on. The Chooks. Let me out of here. There we go. Could maybe also, like, cut this area down a little bit. Nah, I like giving them a big, large area. There's so many shells around here, though. Sheesh. Let's go see Theo. Need to make up my mind on what we're doing for this Saturday. Beats per minute. That's an interesting way of organizing your music. I don't think I would have ever thought of that way. You back, Franklin? A cute doggo, just chilling underneath the tree. You know what? I'm just gonna drop this off if I ever see you again. I think we need to start doing the small ones, because I think I had like a few hundred of these. Nope. Nope. This is really difficult. There we go. Like guesstimating where my little square is not easy. That's 28. We need more than that. Guess we could also work on this giant area. Eat bacon. Hello, welcome to the stream. What's going to happen with the flowers? What's the plan with them? I mean, right now, this is just a big area that I'm just trying to do to multiply my flowers. So this isn't really a planned permanent location. But I try to have like 100 to 200 flowers at any specific time. Because I can go through 100 of them pretty easy. So I have these two flower beds that are like 200 or some. And I try to space them out so they can multiply. These flannel flowers are ones that I use up a lot in a lot of places. So I'm down to under 100 of them. That's why they're the majority of the ones planted currently. So I leave them like this so that they can spread in all 4 directions. Oh yeah, this is just for growing them. This is an area that I've been working on that I haven't actually gotten very far, so that's why I just sort of placed them over here. And I think this area I'm going to keep like this until the next update. I think I want to put an NPC here. That is a good idea, though, to use the flower beds to make a symbol. But that... Nah, it doesn't show up on the map. That is one of those things that I'm sort of planning on doing at some point. Yeah. So, this is the flower that I have the least of. I usually have like 100 or 200 of everything. So, that's why there's so many of them. What's going to happen in that big empty area? My plan for this area is to make a giant mountain. So, I've gotten 1, 2 levels of it. But, I mean, this is a huge area. So, even if I have like 6 dirt printers, it takes a long time. And I use up all of the dirt printer durability before I really even get very far. But the idea is, I was messing around with ramps and stuff like a week or so ago. And I found that you can sort of launch a motorcycle up. And this is the max height of the world. And when you launch it, you like land like right here. So one of my thought processes was have that be the entrance to like a motorcycle course that goes up and down a mountain. But this is like a super long-term project because it's going to take me forever to dirt print the mountain and then sort of like carve in the path that goes up and down. Oh, that's interesting. This guy stayed. Or do you... Oh, I don't think that actually exists. Huh. Is it like that for the alligator one over here too? No, the alligator one disappeared. I was messing with, these traps that you can get from Ted Sully. Ooh, what? I could pick it up. I don't think that's supposed to happen. Interesting. But yeah, when you use those, they spawn 3 of the type of creature that they're made for. And you can use them to... It is a zoo, but it doesn't actually work. The end of last stream, we did make this area. This is our moo area. We have our wary moos in here. And our regular moos. And if you want to make a zoo for the animals not to despawn, you have to fence in the entire area at the same Y level. So this fence has to go around. Doesn't matter if it's a different type of fencing, but it has to be all on the same level and make a big old circle. We still need to put flowers in here to finish off the like the decorating and a little bit of fruit trees. Sort of more like this area over here. We've planted the flowers that we wanted. This is the aquarium that we've mostly finished. I have to now actually go catch all of the different fish. which I think we're missing like 10 or so. And then I also need to put all of the critters in here. Oh wait, this is the storage area for, yeah, I'll just keep that there. We have our, like, a cafeteria type thing back here. A little, picnic area. And this will be a dock eventually. Like a fishing area. But haven't finished it. Got lots of projects that I haven't, like, finished. This is the parking lot for the aquarium. It's got a little, like, statue garden. Do you work alone in your island? This looks like it took ages to do so. Yeah, mostly. I don't really have many people ever, like, come and visit, but I have had a couple people. Well, I've had Acer visit at one point. I haven't really opened it up to multiplayer as much as I probably should have. This will be an area where we do insect, like, museum, but I haven't gotten inspired enough to know what the building looks like, so right now it's just a pile of insects. I'm about 370 hours, I think, into this world. So I've gotten a decent amount of work. Hey! There you are, Franklin. I should go get your bush lime. Oh, they've actually found you. Yeah, I have a method to the madness, so I've gotten a lot of work done more recently to make it look nice and cozy, but for the first, like, 150 hours or so, it wasn't all that great looking. Still not sure what I feel like doing today. I do need to charge my saw. Something I need to get done. Get charged. You know, let's just print some dirt. You're good, man. I'm here for questions and stuff. Yeah, you're fine lurking or asking questions either way. We generally have a few very experienced people in chat, so if you ever have any questions about the game, go ahead and ask questions. If I don't have the answer, somebody else might in chat. Most of the people that watch end up lurking for the most part, because I mean this is a very, like, relaxing game, so it's no big deal. And I'm all about lurking. I've mentioned previously, but whenever I'm on Twitch or any stream, that's usually what I do, is I'm just a lurker, so we welcome our lurkers. This game isn't very high paced, so I can usually answer questions and all that stuff pretty easily and still get stuff done. Right now I just have an indecision on what I work on. I'm not really in the mood to use my shovel, and like pick stuff up and put it down, or plant flowers. We need a ton more fir grass seeds to get any progress done in like a new area. So, not really in the mood for planting. Just not quite sure what I want to work on yet today. Tomorrow is Sunday Fun Day, so we'll be going to the airport, looking for keys and stuff. You have 280 hours in the game or so, but it amazes me still how nicely people are building huge projects. Same here, man. Like, between the two worlds I've played, I'm probably around 500 hours in the game total. And, it's still amazing the creativity people have. Like, I enjoy my style of world, but there's still a lot of, like, different styles people do that are just very inspiring. Like there's the more creative builds that like Ken does with well, he'll put like, you know, a bunch of like stuff from the dev menu down, which is like a whole different way of building. And then you have people like Ellie Jelly that do like super creative, like survival-y builds. And you have like Reaps and Benny that do all types of different builds. It's pretty amazing how this game can be manipulated and be creatively built with. Even some lesser known like content creators have some amazing stuff. There was one lady that I was watching a while ago that I haven't seen stream in a while, but they had what was it? A jet ski course that they were working on. And they had a bunch of cool aspects using water beds and such in order to make it so that you had like sort of waterfall walls, and then you could go like up and down on the water beds and then transition to like a mountain with water beds. It's really cool. Yeah, I'm trying not to, Nancy. That's why I have so many of them, is so that, you know, even if I do break them, it's not as bad, but I'm gonna try not to break one this stream. Though, like, at least 1 out of 3 streams, I end up breaking one. That's where all my opals go. It's to buying printers. I'm in constant need of opals, just so that I can buy more dirt printers. What do you think about the experimental stamina changes? I'm actually pretty excited for them. I've always thought it was a little weird that stamina is how you, like, pass out, you know? So I think the game... I think it fits the game more than the way it currently is. there's definitely still some balancing that needs to happen with like food. But I mean, it's a beta build, so we'll see how it goes. I thought it was really interesting to see. Like, I wasn't even expecting the developer James to have like worked on it like that. I would have thought that he was more like looking into items or, you know, maybe a new this or that. Like another airport type world or maybe a new mine level. No. He's thinking about completely different stuff. I am curious how though how fighting will change. You know, like right now if I'm getting beat up, I just run away, eat some food, and then I can get right on back into it. But with the stamina and like health regen, the way fighting will happen will be very different. And I'm curious how it'll also affect like what I'm doing now. Will I just have to like print a whole bunch and then just like spin in circles and wait for my stamina to regen? Will it really make like coffee as like an item be like necessary? How will the balance affect all the different food items? Like right now, Pavlov and Mighty Spread and coffee are sort of like the most OP items. One of the fun parts of early access games is you get to like experience how the game changes over time. I also hope that James isn't afraid of like adding biomes or something. Like I'm okay personally with adding something to the game that makes it so that you have to start a new world. Like if he adds a biome, like whatever it may be, that doesn't spawn in the game, like won't spawn in an old world, it gives you a reason to start a new game. But I know a lot of people find that really frustrating that like their current world doesn't won't update and get all the new features. The only thing I don't like is that HP loads very slowly and you need to sit down at mid-fight to re-health. Yeah, I can see how that can be annoying, but I don't know. I feel like if you have the right food, it might not be as big of a deal. Because regen is real powerful. Like right now, you get hit a few times and you just have to run away, get far enough away, and then eat some food to regen everything. Or to get your chunk of food back. Or health back. But with regen, like, he might even add... I think he was talking about adding bandages or something along those lines. So, I don't know. That's the part of the balancing that I'm sort of interested on how it plays out. Because I'm sure that, like, stamina was just, like, one of 3 things on he's thinking about balancing it with. Like, right now we have food is really, like... Yeah, the first aid kit is, like, the big powerful thing is food. But if you add first aid kits, like, then you can have upgraded first aid kits. There might be regen first aid kits. I don't know. There's all types of things you can do. You could also maybe add a license related to the hunting, where like maybe you get a health boost from fighting a certain amount of times. Right now, though, it just seems a little weird that I eat some cake and I get this like huge chunk of stamina and health. I feel like the whole regenning thing might just work a little bit. He's introduced a first aid kit, gives 15 health in testing streams. Okay. Been a little busy recently, so I didn't get to see any of the more recent streams. Yeah, so that's as much progress as I got done with 6 of these dirt printers. This is going to take forever. But that's what a long-term project is. It'll be cool at the very end of it, but boy, is it a little bit of an overwhelming experience currently. Need to get another recharging thing. I do get a kick out of the Thunder Box. I love that as a cosmetic thing, but I also, like, I'm not sure if I would ever use that. Like, when do you want to clear your buffs? Unless, like, buffs don't stack. Like, say you get, like, a tier 1 of a buff and you want to get a tier 2. Yeah, I need to get more of these. Maybe we'll just place some in the middle of these areas. Let them fight for growth space. I don't think I need to be growing these anymore. Yeah, I got like 200 of both of those. I don't really need to grow more of them. Let's think. What's fences? I need to get a ton of these fences again. Just tin sheets. How much tin am I down to? 200. I think I'm going to start using my Berkonium ore for more of these furnaces. I don't enjoy just like waiting here. I want to be able to like do a circle and just keep on placing ore into a furnace. I think I did the math last time and I need like 17 more of these things or something. Which is like 170 berkonium. I have to prioritize keys again. This means we're also going to have to start prioritizing hunting more. Does this double or does it take 10 at a time? I think it doubles it. 42, 37, yeah, it's taken 5. I hope James rebalances berkonium a little bit, or like adds a way to get it otherwise. Right now it's pretty grindy, and it feels like a time sink in the game, not really like a thing that's fun to get. Like maybe there's a chance to get berkonium from like an upgraded quarry or something. Like I could see spending berkonium on an upgraded quarry, but then that lets you get berkonium faster. Like I think that would make sense. Ooh, be a hot night. But who knows what priorities James has in the game. If I was him, I would probably have the berkonium grind stay in until, like, maybe a couple more updates. Maybe, I think he said, like, he was going to split up the 1.0 into, like, multiple updates. I think it'd probably be one of the last updates. You might rebalance that. Continue working on other stuff till then. I do hope they add something related to the big rock in the middle of Australia. I forget what that guy's named. Could be like you take an air ride to the tropical island area, and then like a tier 2 of it would be like a air, I don't know, some sort of ride to like the middle of Australia or something. to the top of that rock. I'm surprised there's not like gold in the game. So there's what? Tin, iron, copper. And isn't it like a thing for like gold finding in the outback? I could have sworn I saw a TV show where people were just like wandering around with a metal detector finding chunks of gold. Maybe zirconium is like an in-between to gold. I don't know. Then again, gold. Amber chunks. I keep finding them when I want the keys. Yeah. Like amber looks like gold, but it's like in real life, it's totally not gold, you know? Was that chunks of, like, resin or something like that? You can't even use amber for anything. It's one of those, like, you can sell it, but that's about it. Guess that could be something that you like break down or smelt into gold or I don't know, something. And it's the fun part about this game is that there's like so much room for different things to be added. Yeah, fossils also have no purpose. I feel like we could add like or there could be added like some sort of like new animal in the game that's resulted from the fossils. Sort of like how in Pokemon you make like Ammonite and Kabutops and Aerodactyl from fossils and amber. Could be a way to like rejuvenate other animals or maybe have like a pet frilly or something. I also wish there was a way to see how much durability you had left. I know there's like a mod that does it, but even like a command like or a key combination like Alt B or something like that. That idea comes from Minecraft and how you can like have a certain like F3 and B to see hitboxes or more item information. I guess you could also implement it in a way that's more in-game like the machine booklet thing that you have. You could use that on like an item in your inventory to see how much durability it has left. I can see that working. So many different ideas for this game. I think everybody has that type of like like inspiration. This game is very like inspiring for things. That's got to be one of the major drawbacks for James when he does those streams, is that like I can't tell you how many like people I see like trying to recommend or suggesting different things while he's like just trying to show off stamina stuff. Has to be overwhelming to try to field that many suggestions. I'm eating cake every now and then just to get the regen of the stamina. Yeah, people forget that it's just one guy. And I'm not sure if it's even known if like he has a full-time job or what, or if this is the development of the game is his full-time job. I mean, even working 8 hours a day and like programming, there's still no way he's going to be able to implement all the stuff that people keep suggesting. And if he has a full-time job, like, outside of this, like, oof. A lot of the times, these types of games are like a passion project for somebody. It would be pretty cool, though, if, like, he was able to get enough money to maybe, like, hire somebody to help him. Or have a full-time, like, time dedicating to it. But game development is expensive. Time-consuming. I mean, look at how many games took, like, 5, 10 years to come out. Like, there are games that have been out for, you know, a decade or two, and they're still getting developed on. And they got teams of people working on it. One good thing about this mountain is that every time I go up a layer, the area shrinks a little bit. So at least it's got that going for it. But man, that was 600 dirt prints-ish. And I got maybe a fifth, if not less, done. Just to that one level. Alright, what do we need for our tomorrow? We're not going to need any dirt printers. Oh, I didn't even use one of them. Yeah, I'll keep these on me. I think we have our keys and stuff over there. We've chatted with all of our towns today, so I think I can ignore them tomorrow and it'll be fine. Got our keys. Get a boarding pass. Do we want to do... I don't think I need aquamarines. I think I have like 60 of them, so maybe we won't go after them. Maybe we will go after like plants though. Is it Gokhan that wanted me to do one of these trips? Hey, I can get you before. I have to like show up here though, but to do your quest, because you immediately go inside. What a pain in the butt. I think that's everything. If I'm missing something, oh well. Yeah, there's still some weird box up here. I wonder what that is. Alrighty. Yeah. They're clearing the island and metal detecting. I've done that a couple of times, but it's pretty time consuming. Not sure if it's necessarily worth the time. It is after, like, you do the 100 keys and stuff, but... Hey, shark statue right off the bat. Not bad. It's also one of those things where, you have to bring a bunch of, like, compressors or whatever, with you. I'm not sure if it's worth the, the inventory space. That's something I've found that every time I I go to this area, I always have a problem with inventory space. Still find it weird the keys stick out the very back. I hope they add a backpack or something. An ender chest or something. Like when you go down the mines, there's like some inventory problems, but not that much. It's nothing comparison to this area. Alrighty. Highlight all of our keys. Hop in our airplane. And off we go. Zirconium. Guess we go that way. Grab the furthest one first. Let's cut over here and grab this cooler. I don't really need these things anymore, but so I already have like 20 to 30 of each of them. But it's one of those things that it's hard not to just go over and loot them. Oh, I forgot the metal detector. Who? I guess these have paint remover. I don't need that. I don't even need a leaf glider, do I? I'll grab it just in case. I don't need a frilly statue. I got like 20 of them, I'm pretty sure. Which one's closest? Okay, a little bit to there. So it's like right here. Got to nip to the shop. Back in 30 minutes. Alright. Have a good one. Hope to see you again soon. Boop. And roll it that way. A little bit. Is it this island? Yep. Right here? No. Right here? Aha. I'll take the key. I don't need any of this other stuff though. Maybe I should start chopping down trees. You always need more of the acacia trees. There's the other shark statue. I think it was this way. Oh, there's a cooler anyway. Maybe here? No. It's way harder without the metal detector. I knew I forgot something. Aha. Don't need that, or these, or that. We'll take that, and opal, and yellow paint. You know what, let's get some of these trees. And looks like that island, maybe? Alright, let's see. Is it here? No. How do I want this arrow to be? Okay, so it's like a little bit below the tip of the arrow. Ooh. Another silver pocket watch. You know, I don't even need that. I do need the zirconium, though. It's probably painful for other people to see me just throw the pocket watch on the ground. But I already have 5 of them. I don't need any more. I have enough to like give away to multiple people if anybody visits my island. So you only really need 1. And you can't craft it into anything, so you don't really need more. Doot. Yeah, I don't need any of that stuff. It's really just Berkonium that I'm really in the need for. Wish like Control Q, you could just throw out the whole stack. That'd be nice. Is it this island? Yeah, at the end of this island. Seems crazy that I'd throw this stuff out, but like by the time the end of the day happens, I'm pretty sure I'll have my inventory full of stuff, so you have to be so like particular with what items you grab. Sort of why I would want like some sort of ender chest or backpack, something. I don't even know if it's worth it stopping for one tree at a time. What's the next one am I going to? To the right. Is it this little island? Nope, it's over here in the sunken island. An interesting note too, if you play the game for a really long time, for like one entire week, all the stuff that you throw on the ground will actually stay there for the next time you visit. I'm getting better at finding these chests. Hey, is there two of them here? Hey, there is. That's the first time I've seen two so close to each other. Got tons of those statues. Ooh, pineapples. Wonder if pineapples will ever be able to be duplicated, or if there'll always be like plant one, get one. Maybe there's a way to like cut them in half or something. He said he is planning some food that pineapples are going to go into. Okay. That would make sense. Funny enough, I do need ruby shards. Right now they're a cool decorative thing, but they're pretty rare. You can't multiply them. You find them only on few islands. Be free. Hey. Oh, well, whatever. Come on, Berconium. Nice. Paint remover, beach ball. Don't need any of you. I already have a chest like half full of blueprints, so I'm good on that. To the right, to the right. Is that it? More right. I wonder if the pineapple is going to like signify. Is it just going to be like pineapple pizza or something, or an improved fruit salad? I'm not very knowledgeable on Australian cuisine, so I really have no idea what would be made. Who's joking on a cocktail? I could see a cocktail. #1 fan. Yeah, just keep going forward. Woohoo! Is it not this island? Is it this little island? top. Helicopter can be a little bit of a pain. Where is this chest? There you are. Another map. 3 Berconium, let's go! Oh. That's N, not M. Nom. To the right. Which one's closer? Stop it on this island with all of the trees. Let's see. Kirish? So if I take home the treasure map and come back with it a week later, will it show me the right place? I would assume so, but I honestly have no idea. I've never tested that. It's a good idea to test. I would assume it would show you any place, but it all depends on how it's coded. You freebies. You might. Here's my guess. If you exit the game and start the game again between those 2 sessions, I imagine it would show you a new one. But if you continuously played from one to the other, like a whole week between, I would imagine that you might have it so that it doesn't do that. And it shows you a place that isn't there anymore. But that's 100% guess. I have no idea. I've never tested that out. That would be an interesting test, though. If I get another map, we can test that out. Might be a while that we actually test it, though. With the silver pocket watch, it doesn't make it very fun to do a whole week. Like 40 minutes per day. It's a little rough doing 8 12-hour stream. You know what? Let's grab these trees. It's a big enough island. We have time. Morning. Welcome to the stream, Melanie. Hope you're having a good day. If you're confused at all, eat bacon. I'm streaming to YouTube and Twitch at the same time. That's why I'm talking to somebody that might not be in chat for you. Just an FYI. Can be pretty confusing. Guessing here. Nope. Maybe here? Haha. Yeah, I know already. Found your stream the second time you talked to someone else. Yeah. So I figured it was on another platform. Yep. Yeah, streaming on both YouTube and Twitch. I don't know. It's just more interactions, more fun. I don't really prefer one over the other. And interestingly enough, both of my YouTube and my Twitch accounts are growing at a very similar rate, which I've always thought was pretty interesting. I figured one would have, you know, more people than the other, but it's been about the same the whole time. I think at this point, though, I do get, I think, overall more views on YouTube, and that's just because there's more VOD watchers, people that watch the stream afterwards on YouTube, versus I don't think there's many of that type of interaction, or as much of that interaction on Twitch. Twitch is definitely more of a, like, you either catch the stream or you don't type of thing. Why did you bring the compactor with you? In case I felt like compacting an island. So if I get back to the home island and I feel like destroying it and doing stuff. Or maybe if I want to try that on a small island by the starter island. I definitely didn't think through all the stuff that I was bringing, though. Like, I forgot the metal detector, and I probably don't need my jackhammer because I don't really plan on going for aquamarine. Hey, Alpha Shark. Yeah, blue chest, let's go. 2 butterfly perfumes. It's the first time I've seen that. I think I already have 2 of them. Alright, is that our last? Yep, that's our last one. Alright, so now we have the rest of the day to figure out what we want to do. And we have 4 more inventories. So we could do... Yeah, why not? Let's go fight this guy. He is so much easier when you have Mighty Spread. I tried fighting him with like prime meat, and it is such a like a longer fight. With the buff and the regen from Mighty Spread, you can just sit here. Tank the whole fight. Yeah, we got a tooth. Mighty Spread makes that fight absolutely inconsequential. But with any other buff, it is completely difficult. So I would definitely recommend, if you're going after Alpha Teeth, save up some Mighty Spread. You can probably fight the other Alpha bosses with just like prime meat and other stuff. But the Alpha Shark, I wouldn't fight him without having Mighty Spread. It's such a long fight, and then you have to deal with like jumping out of the ocean, which you have like, you know, slower movement speed and everything to like eat stuff. That's one of those things too that like I think definitely needs to be rebalanced. Like, I know Mighty Spread is supposed to be like an endgame item, but like either those fights need to be buffed with that in mind or something. I am very curious how Mighty Spread and that Alpha Shark fight will be after the stamina change. It might even be easier. It might be more difficult. I'm not sure. I am curious though. My only issue with Mighty Spread is that you can only grow it in summer. So I have a bunch of seeds, but it's winter. Yeah. You can use, what's it called? The all season from the turf. But getting enough turf to do that is also a pain. I've also had issues where the all season can disappear. So I'm not sure what's going on with that aspect. Yeah, you only have one. Yeah. I'm on, what, year 4 now? And I think I've only gotten 3 of the turf. We didn't even see a turf this whole time. I think I've gotten 5 or 6 turf this whole time. Because I have made a couple of the all season. But I've lost 2 all season, and I'm not sure why I lost it, which is the frustrating part. So at this point, I'm not even going to use it. I'm gonna wait to the next update. Maybe it'll fix any of the weirdness. The drop rate for turf is so high, but when he changed it to only be available in the higher chest, it used to be in the coolers too. Oh, it used to be in the coolers? Okay. That's interesting. I've only played since the summer update, so I didn't know that. And I don't even think I played like initially. Like I think there was an update between that. Yeah, I think the turf needs to be buffed in a way. Or an easier way to get the all season. Like maybe like 5 fertilizer turns into all season. Or I guess you could also make it so that be free. Like, I don't know, 100 of the like tropical seeds turns into a turf or something. There's got to be a way to balance it a little bit better. But I'm not sure how he wants all season to work, because there is a point where like you don't want the necessary to have a player have like a giant field that they can just always plant whatever they want. But then again, I don't know. What's it matter at the end of the game? You know, when you're doing end game stuff and big cosmetic builds or giant farms. Yeah, coffee and mighty spread in all season. Yeah, that'd be. I think that's what most people would do. Be freebies. Hey, Xena. Is the game not Dinkum? I did not check Twitch. Oh, it says Minecraft. That's funny. Good call, Xena. Good call. I update my stream using Restream, and it did not update correctly, obviously. I'm doing pretty good. How are you? I'm getting some Sunday Fun Day done right now. Collecting, we've already done all of our keys. So we're doing, just collecting some acacia saplings. You're good? That's good to hear. Also looking for pineapples. Did that update? Let me check again. Yeah, it updated. I like how people call them bacon trees. Yeah, I could see that. They do have little bacon type saplings. They do look like a bacon strip. They remind me of what's it called? It's like a vine plant in my area that people have. That has little, like, fuzzy, soft seed packets. What is that, a... azalea bush? That's what it is, azalea. They have like big purple flowers. That sort of dangle down. Where you going, helicopter? Yeah. Should probably collect some summer lily seeds. They're pretty easy to collect, though. Any pineapples? Nope. I wished these guys didn't drop hardwood seeds. Or hardwood wood. I wish there was like a different type of wood that they dropped. Maybe they could go with like a Minecraft, more of an orangey color wood. Or... I haven't explored this area. Not sure if it's going to be all water out here. That's just wood. Looks like this is going to be the big ocean section of the map. Probably good to find aquamarine out here, but it's not our goal today. Though at some point I do need to come back here and get, like, collect the actual gems instead of the shards. Yeah, a whole bunch of nothing out that way. Oop. Let's go out a little bit this way and see if we see anything else. We still got a few more hours in this this area. It does look like this is going to be mostly ocean. It's interesting. See how it's like sort of loading right by my head? Does it do it this way too? No. Weird. I wonder how the game processes chunks and stuff. It seems to be from like a certain direction, maybe? Like, obviously right to left is how it's loading them. But I wonder if there's like a top right is where it like does all the processing. Alright, looks like it's mostly ocean this way. Start heading back a little bit. Hey, we got an island. No sapling. Yeah, looks like I've already been to this area. Is there always logs that spawn from the tree and never saplings? Looks that way. Looking for pineapples. Maybe some more trees. Of course, coolers if there's any left. Not sure if there is though. Yeah, it looks like when the tree falls, you never get a sapling. Like the sapling seed drops immediately upon cutting down the tree. Yeah, see? It's right there. And there isn't any over there. Yeah, just... okay. Ooh, a cooler. It's getting worried that there were no more of these. can't believe the turf used to spawn in these. That'd be such a nice aspect. Be free, bees. At the very, very beginning of the patch, then he changed it. Man. What a bummer. It's one of those like nice parts about playing a game like right when the patch drops is that you get those types of features. Similar to when like Minecraft does an update, they always have like some buggy interaction at like 1.20.0 and there's like some immediate 1.20.1 just to fix some interaction that shouldn't have been a thing. Welcome back, Nancy. I don't like getting sad about knowing the before part. Yeah. I know what you mean. It's like you take advantage of like some interaction and then it's like updated and a week later and you're like, oh no. Any sapling? No. Well, there's always a good and a bad to everything, you know? A yin to the yang and a yang to the yin. I think one of the first times I experienced that was when I think when Minecraft was updating the Nether. They did some goofy thing with baby piglins or pigmen? One of those. No. Forget what their name is. I need to play more new Minecraft. But the adult ones. Oh, this is when they were updating the gold trade stuff. The adult ones can trade gold with you for like items. But the baby ones just basically steal your gold. Bum, bum, bum. And at one point, if you like threw gold at them, their left hand would hold gold. And then you could throw another item, and they would put an item in the offhand, I believe. And if you killed them while that process was happening, it would drop not only like the gold, but also the item in the offhand. But there was some weird glitch where it would like double drop the item in the offhand. So you could basically duplicate any item and it would work for even like shulker boxes and stuff. It was such a TD interaction. I remember people being like, "Oh no, look what you can do!" Hey, Gokhan. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, just missed the run. Sorry about that. We got 100 keys. So we got our 2 shark statues, got 18 Braconium, 3 opals, a couple of shards. Found a few of these gliders. I think 2 leaf, 2 pirate. Bunch of these guys. Fought a alpha shark. Got some keys. And right now we're going around seeing if we can find any of the like hidden chests that are usually on this island. One way you can do this is by like getting rid of everything on the island, like all the plants and stuff. And then metal detecting. Another way is just to compress everything down. None of it's really a good use of your time in comparison to getting keys. But sometimes you can find a few hidden chests. Wow, looks like there's none. Whatever. I don't really need to collect any of these plants or flowers, because you can just multiply them in a flower bed. I'm pretty sure these summer lilies... No, I might be wrong. I think you do need to collect them. Yeah, you need to have a bunch of compactors if you want to compact this whole island. Definitely needs to slow down the sound. But I forgot my metal detector, so the easy way of getting this is not available to me. Something I just realized, there's different growth levels to these. Is that also true outside of this island? It's like, look how much bigger this one is to that one. Maybe they do grow bigger and I just never noticed it. Huh. Chests spawn where there are no plants in any way, so plain grass. Oh, really? I don't know if that's 100% true. Because I have definitely found a chest underneath rocks before. There was one point where I brought like 4 or 5 compactors over here and we compressed a bunch of islands. And we compressed everything that we could compress, like the plants and everything, and put everything down. And then we broke all of the rocks and then compressed everything. And we found another chest underneath the rocks. And I've also heard that you can only find it like 1 level deep, and I think I've even found one 2 levels deep. True, rocks are not plants. Good point. It's definitely weird though. I'm not sure what exact mechanics have the chests spawn. That was weird. Is that like thunder or something? Or is that itch telling me that you're on your last hour? Are there any big islands close by? Guess over this way. You know, I guess pearls are better than the flowers that I already have a few hundred of. Ooh, pineapples. Hey, Half Beat. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good time zone, day or night it might be. We are finishing up our Sunday Funday tropical run, gathering plants to fill up our inventory. Yeah, that's totally the sound of it telling me that you have a half hour left. Very bassy. Didn't it used to like shake the screen when that happened? I got it, my pockets are full, game. Don't need to keep telling me every single moment. I'm trying to be selective with the plants I'm like cutting down just so they get less pocket notifications. Just butterfly orchids, what I'm able to pick up. And the drop chance of these summer lilies is pretty low. wonder what the exact reason for it is. Is it related to the growth of them, or is it related to like is it one of the big plants, or is it one of the small plants, or is it a compounding aspect? I don't know. Just going around grabbing the flowers that I can put in my pocket. Not that I need them, but why not? Oop. At certain hunting levels, do jackaroos stop running from your character? Jackaroos stopped running away from me. They'll walk right up to me, even poking them, they don't run. And the acid rain looks cool. I've never seen that before. I almost always stay till the point where the game starts taking my health away. I'm not sure about the jackaroo stuff. I'm 161 hunting. So unless you're higher than that, jackaroos still run away from me, but they're, how would you say? Their pathfinding is pretty dumb. That help your, oh, still only 1.5 hearts. You're only hunting level 76. Yeah, I think it's just chance. I was cutting fir grass earlier, and I killed a couple jackaroos just because they like wandered into my path. So I think their pathfinding is very random. But there might be some correlation to where like the higher your level it is, they will more likely run, like they ignore you more. But I don't know. Getting pretty good with paints. Of course, chrome and gold is always low. And white paint we used a lot up for Cappadocia builds. Yeah, when cutting grass. We need a ton of fir grass seeds, considering my entire town is basically fir grass. And we're at 600 and some. We need more. It would be pretty cool if there was a way to have like say being like a ninja outfit or something. Made it so that animals didn't see you. Yeah, we have a decent amount of acacia saplings. What are we up for pineapples? 121? Not bad. Should be getting pretty good with Mighty Spread. 30 Mighty Seeds. Yeah, it's relatively good. I should probably charge this too. It's about to be break time. So thanks for the follow, Eat Bacon. I just noticed that. I appreciate it. I need to put these away. And I think this is where I'm storing my extra gliders. Yeah, I have 2 extra of these and a bunch of blueprints. And tomorrow will be Monday. How much Berconium do I have? I think it was 18. Yeah, camo outfit makes it so they don't see you. That'd be pretty cool. Let me lay down. Alright. I've been streaming for 2.5 hours. It's time for me to get up, stretch. Maybe do a bio break. Probably also going to turn off the game and restart it, just so that maybe it runs a little bit smoother. So, BRB. Yeah. My left butt cheek is getting a little numb. Alright, and restart the game. BRB. Alrighty, I'm back, chat. Let's jump back into the world. Thank you, Half Beep. Yeah. I know it's... 10 of these, but I don't know what the rest of it is. Hey, Franklin. I've learned a lot from you about playing Dinkum better. You're welcome, man. I'm glad you could learn something from the stream. Keep track. Ooh, I need a furnace. I always forget that I need to be buying that stuff from John. Do I have extras? I have a couple extras. Need to start buying more of this stuff just in case. How are we doing on green stuff? That's the flower chest. One, two, three, four. Iron bars and old spring. Old contraptions, 4. Oh boy, I'm getting low on old contraptions. This is one of the ones I use up a lot. I think when it gets late time, we'll spend some time just making tin bars. I need to use up a ton of that to make fences. Honestly, a lot of the stuff that I know about this game I learned from chat. There's a lot of way more experienced people in chat. Also need to chat with Franklin. Keep their hearts up. Sure. What type of experiment did you do? I'm all about experiments. I'm a scientist at heart. Rain. There you are. You already got a good feeling about today? It's good to hear, Rain. I think we did a count at one point and we had over 3,000 hours of like playtime between a few of us in chat. We've got over 10 people, so I'm sure there's a crazy amount of experience. Anything good in, No, not really. Senor John. Just want to chat with you, bud. I do need to get more blobfish. What season are they? Fall and winter. I bought one halo, and since it can go in either the head or face, I wondered if I saved up and got another halo, wearing both at the same time increased brightness, but not the illumination range. I have seen somebody show that if you have like the halo, the hat, and like a torch in your hand, like one of these guys, it does increase brightness. It's like a compounding effect. I've never seen anybody try having two halos though. I would assume it would work, but I don't know. It's a good experiment. Going down the street without being booed. The guy is totally a Scrooge McDuck. Totally brighter with a torch or holding a miner's helmet. Does it render both halos? Or is it just the brighter? I imagine it would be brighter. Pilot boots. I don't know if I have them. Hey, a Reap shirt. I think I have one of them, but I don't think I have two. Hey Todd, welcome to the stream. Been lurking for a bit? See, now I have two. I think I have shoes down here. Okay, I did have pilot shoes, and that's all of that. Yeah, that is a really expensive experiment. Should probably buy another, oh. Forgot. I loaded the game up and I forgot to hit, the silver pocket watch again. I've been meaning to get another Halo. Just in case, like, I accidentally do a quest and sell it or something stupid. I have to wait for another Jimmy Day, though. Is it Mondays? It's Fridays for you. Okay. Ooh, rain? You're supposed to be working. Get over here. Yeah, just slowly walk on in. It's fine. No rush. I talk to you. That is one of the hardest things to get a bunch of, is those saplings. The purple trees. Yeah, it's pretty common for my world to have the NPCs just sort of do their own thing. Oh, I'm not sure if I have a stylish sofa. I think the worst person that does it was Sally. Sally's probably done it the most. Or Erwin. Between those two, those are the ones I always have the toughest time with being at their job. Sally would almost like be up here. I think since I put the fencing down though, she hasn't spawned up there. But she used to spawn up there all the time and get stuck. Yours is Clover and Milburn. Interesting. I've never really had Milburn not be there. Hey, Crummy. Good morning, buddy. Well, good afternoon, I guess. I did wake you up. Yeah. Usually you wake up with me and you come hang out. Like, oh, I still got sleepies in my eyes. Yeah, spending 100 million to have 2 halos. I don't think there's a more expensive experiment you could do, really. The Sheila guarantee. Alrighty, anything? I think we visit all the NPCs around here. What was that little man? Goofy little butts. Come on up, bud. Have some blanket. It's like, now that I'm up, I'm just gonna pass out on your lap. Hi, Ruse. Whoa, hi, bird. That's stylish. Haha. Sofa was new. And is that pink or dainty? And we did have that one. Minimalist. And we have 15 of those. Eastern Wall. Is that the one here? It is. White flats. Pretty sure I don't need them. Yeah, see, the roos are just weird in their pathfinding. It's like they're slow to realize that you're right next to them. They are afraid of you. Hen white flats. Shiny tin. And planks. Alrighty, I can get rid of this because I only had enough for one recipe. I guess we should go harvest some of our fir grass. Might be glitched then. Could be. I walk right up to them and they don't run anymore. That only started today though. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Game's still early access, so all types of goofy things can happen. Okay, Crummy. Just jumped off of me and jumped over the dog. Went to go see my wife. It's a good glitch. Yeah, I would definitely take advantage of it while you have the chance. Collect as much meat as you can. You just wanted to go see her for a little bit and come right back? Oh, aren't you a nice little man? Oh, now you're gonna start purring? Yeah, I find that if you have like about 500 meat, it's almost like a guaranteed 100 keys from the crab traps. It's all RNG based, but I found that you get around 20-ish per 100. Or no, 20 per like 60-ish crab pots. So I didn't do my math all that great, but because it's RNG, 500 is almost a guaranteed 100 keys. You can probably do it with less though. Okay, Crummy. I'm gonna do circles and mess up the blanket. Here you go, bud. You only have 10 crab pots? I think it's 67 of them. My ultimate goal is to have 100 of them. But I have most of the items that you can get, so it hasn't been a high priority. Also, I'm not very happy with the design that I have for my dock, so until I get like the right design or the inspiration to fix it a bit, I'm not too concerned. I had been debating on making another dock in the beach area, like in the ocean. Put like 50 in the river, 50 in the beach. Yeah, they can be a little expensive. I think they use a bunch of iron. got 227. Let's go farm some more. Once I get like 2,000 or so seeds, I'll probably be back in the mood to... Ooh, this did stick around. Interesting. I don't think I have the quest anymore. I wonder if I just like find them and leave them, if I'll be able to get more and more over time. Farming and cooking are your huge weak spots? Weak spot like you always want to do it, or weak spot like you always forget to do it? Because farming, like I probably haven't actually planted anything in probably over a in-game year. I think the last thing I planted was like a pumpkin or a melon, but I planted it on all season, so I'm not even gonna like harvest them. They were just decorative. I feel like I don't do enough bug catching and fishing. Lowest rank. With my details. Yeah, same with me. Bug catching and fishing are really my weak spots. Once you fill out the pedia and you submit everything to Theo, I feel like there's not much of a reason to do it. Sort of wish the bug competition and the fishing competition were available more often, not just like once a year or whatever it is. I'm probably going to have to deal with one of these guys eventually. I think I'm on empty pockets and just take a day and just fish. I did a bunch of fishing at the beginning of this game year for all of the tickets. I think that's what got most of my fishing skill up is that high, is that I've done that a couple of times. But honestly, because they fish and bugs don't stack, it's not really a like an irritating aspect of it that I don't really enjoy doing. Sort of wish the same type of bug would stack a bit. Maybe like it doesn't have to stack as high as everything else, but like at least stack like, I don't know, 10 or 5 or something. Yeah, I can see different bugs not stacking, but it's just a little irritating. My weak spot, as in I don't have much farming. $7 each of Kwandon, apple, banana, lime. 1 wheat, 1 sugarcane, 1 potato, all season fertilizer, and 1 corn all season. I don't have anything planted besides the, I think, melon right now. And that's just for decoration. I have an area right behind Rain's place that is sort of where I have like a cosmetic fruit tree area. That's about as close as I get to farming. It's just having a cosmetic area for it. So my plan to get 5 crates full of tropical turf is still going. Todd, that is still such a crazy, crazy plan. I really hope you get to that point, but man, that's a grind and a half. And that'll still only be like, what, a few hundred all seasons? So it's like, what, 26 by 5? So it's like 30 per crate. Something like that. So far you got 2 full crates. That's awesome. I'm so jealous. We were talking about all season earlier and how difficult it is to get, and like the turf. It's definitely one of those things that I want to get more of, but I don't know if I can commit to that grind. It's such a pain. And I end up committing to that grind, going for Braconium. And I'll definitely save any turf that I find. But man, the RNG is not my friend with that. You okay, Crummy? Making little coffee sounds. Not feeling good, buddy? I worry for the kitty cat. He's probably fine, but I don't know. Ever since Frankie Key, I'm always so sensitive about him now. I know it's random and luck, but do you generally find more Braconium in the mines or Island Reef? I haven't actually done that experiment. A part of me feels like you might find more in the mine, but I'm not sure. Because the mine is only that level chest. So if you're in the tier 2 mine, you'll always have the green chests. But there's also the issue that in the mine, you have to fight all the animals, you have to go find the areas. And I'm not sure if there's as many like actual places, like the treasure areas for the green chests. I definitely think there's more chests overall in the tropical area, but you can only get whatever 10 or 20 of whatever the amount is before like finding them with the the other method is very time consuming. Yeah, the tier 2 mine is the only place that you're going to get the Zirconium. But the green chests, I'm not sure if they have the opportunity to have 3 Zirconium in them, or if it's only 1 or 2. So it might be one of those things where if you're only finding 1 or 2 at a time, and the blue chests you can have 3 at a time, it might make it so that the airport is overall like slightly better, but I don't know. That's definitely something that has to be experimented with. Like go with 100 keys into the mine and see what happens. The most I've ever gotten from like Zirconium is probably like 20, 22 from the airport. Tropical area. I don't know if I've even tried to look for Zirconium in the tier 2 mines since the airport. Most of the time when I go into the mines, I'm looking for the lily-pilly seeds or the gems. This was a much better RNG run for the seeds. I think last time we only got like 600, 500-ish. We're about to break the 1,000 barrier. Let's see how much we actually get at the end of this though. You can only do this so often though until you run out of grass in all of the pine biome. Ripsaw. But we got over 1,000 seeds. That's not too bad. Found 27 on a really lucky Sunday. That's not bad. Yeah, it's still, I don't know. Like, even if every island run resulted in 27, you still need, what, 5 of those runs in order to make one improved tool? I feel like that's not all that great of a ratio. I still think Zirconium needs some sort of buff. Maybe that'll happen when, like, whatever next, tiered mine or tiered area is introduced. We need to go see Theo and Erwin. You like the... I get Braconium, Tropical Island Turf, and diving helmets. You like the hair? I decided that I'm just gonna hit next each stream. So we're probably gonna just start going through every color and every hairstyle. Alright, I have no idea where Erwin is. Where are you hiding, buddy? Those poor animals in the boxes. Yeah. I should probably give them some TLC. There you are, buddy. Inventory item. That's a weird chat message. Man, Cappadocia looks so cool. The game's like, ugh, as it loads in my area. Alright, time to go see Theodore. Got one shark. Alright, it's safe. Hey Theo. Museums of museums. Pinnacle of society. Yeah. Feel bad for Theo. I wanted to make a like an underwater ruin area. This place still needs a little bit of TLC. I thought the museum would go well in that area. But poor guy, he's been stuck out here. The only time he ever leaves his museum is the first of the year when we have a party. Other than that, he's always out here. Yeah, it does look cool, but I always feel bad for him. This little guy, like, when he leaves his area, he just like pops up and swims at his door, and that's all he does. He is a workaholic. He never has a day off. Alright, what are we gonna work on today? You know, we've already done a bunch of work on our mountain. Maybe we just continue that for a little bit. Try to get at least one good layer down. Though this project is like massively boring to do. It'll pay off long term. Never really did think about this transition. It's a thought for another day. I think Theo and Fletch are the ones that work every day. Take 0 days off. I think Sheila does too. Sheila works every day. The biggest slacker is that Nancy lady. Only shows up to the island on Sundays and that's it. She does work from like 7:01 to like the end of the day, but yeah, Nancy's the slacker of the town. Franklin's probably like second tier hard worker. He does take 2 days off, but he's almost always early at his bench. It's very rare for him to like be outside or away from his bench. Up until like what, 8, I think. I think 8's supposed to be when he starts work. You have 2.25 hearts with Nancy. She has taken forever. That's really good. Somebody mentioned that you can talk to Nancy before, like at the very start of the day. And I actually saw that today. You have to like sleep outside of the airport though to catch her before she runs inside. Otherwise you have to wait till late o'clock or whatever when she leaves. She might leave early, but I've never actually been to the airport. I'm usually at the tropical island till late. You're at 1.75? Not bad. I think I'm at 1.5 with her. I'm doing better with Ted Sully, I think. Yeah, 1.5, and where's Ted? I'm at 2.5 with Ted. These guys I'm doing terrible with, Max and Julia. Alright, pay attention to durability. Good with Julia. Max is taking some time too. Wish there was a way for them to show up more often. Once a year is rough. Alright, pay attention to durability. Should definitely be better with Julia and Max, but I always forget to like see them at the end of the day. Is this... I got 2 more printers. Do the bones in doggo dens respawn, or does it take a while? I think they respawn, because there's a few doggo dens that are just riddled with bones. But I'm not sure. I haven't been keeping track of that. Feeling any better? Yeah. Okie dokie. I do think it takes a while for the bones to respawn, but it might not. You can always plant the bones. Like the bones that you get from killing animals. It's one of those decoration pieces that I need to use more often, but I haven't. Boom. One more layer down. Planting bones sounds like a song. It does. For some reason it reminds me of that one guy, was it Ragin Bones or something is his name? He has that human song. I think is what it is. I think this is definitely the last day we're doing this. The sound of the printer is starting to, like, not be a cool sound to hear. He's a cool singer. I haven't heard many of his songs, but like, I haven't heard his whole CD or anything. He's got a decent voice. The lyrics aren't too bad. I don't know anything else about him though, so who knows. Bum 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 bum. What's that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 600, 7, 800 dirt prints. And we're on our 4th level from water level. Hi, doggo. You trying to fight some? Yeah, you're trying to fight the kinda that's underneath there. Yeah, this is my my like fruit tree farm. Got the cherries, bananas, apples. I have most of the blueberries sort of planted so that their stems are underground. They look sort of like blueberries instead of kwandong trees. And this is the one spot I've used all season. I tried using it over here. That's pumpkins. For melons, like right here. But something happened and it just disappeared. Alright, I'm totally done doing this. So we're not doing that tomorrow. Maybe we work on this, the bandstand area. Still don't have any feelings over this area. Not sure if I feel like doing that. I should maybe work on this area. Maybe this is how I keep myself busy. Oh, the game is not liking this. feel the FPS dropping. Totally need a new computer. I'm not sure if that would necessarily make this better. Or if this is like a limitation in the actual like game. I just have too many plants and trees around. Or if it's like having too many machines working causes lag. Or maybe it's the particles from all the items on the ground. I'm sure having a $1,000 graphics card and twice as much RAM would help, though. Or having an 8-core instead of a 6-core computer. I feel like that's all relative, though. I doubt this game actually uses many cores. Most games are stuck on a single core process no matter what. I think that's what limits their performance. That is real cool that having the saws in line puts the results in one pile. It is nice, but it's a little weird, like a little glitchy. Because like if this one here or this one here spits it out, it'll stack into a bag. But because all of the other ones are getting like are trying to stack here, but they can't, and they just like glitch over here, they don't turn in the bag. So they have all these little star particles. So I'm sure that's not good for the game, like for performance. But it is convenient. It's similar to if you plant all of the trees, or yeah, with like no space between them. You can as you're harvesting it, they will all sort of like glitch out to the edge of like the however large of an area you have. Like these bags definitely save performance than having like 10 iron on the ground. Versus the game now has to like look at, you know, has to render however many there are there and then give it particles for each one. It's definitely not good for performance. But I'm sure having, you know, 500 flowers all within my chunk area and 500 trees isn't great either. One of the good things about people that build their like towns really dispersed is that as you decorate, you don't get as much of that lag. You just have less stuff for the game to render. Yeah. It's like having, like, you can have a pen of 25 cows in Minecraft, and it's not that bad. But if you put all of the cows in one spot, the game has to, like, do the math on, like, how many cows are interacting with each other, like, bumping into each other, which cow to render over the other one, and it's just, like, an excess amount of calculations that the game really shouldn't have to do. But then there's also the limit of, like, you know, you have 400 cows in a small area, or even a large area. That's 400 entities that the game has to sort of, like, pathfind and figure out what's going on with. So, everything has its positives and negatives when it comes to game rendering. What am I up to? 350? Probably good enough for now. Yeah, 434. I tend to put a lot of things in holes, crates and chests and windmills. Part sticks out, water tower, so I can run over the tops of them. Yeah. I've seen a lot of people do that, especially with the water towers. That's become like a standard for big farming areas, is to just stuff the water tower like 4 or 5 blocks down so you can just like run over it. I do find it a little, I don't know, cosmetically eh. But when it comes to function, it's great function. A lot of how I sort of think of this game is almost all cosmetic overfunction, except for like my crafting areas. But for farming, because I don't do farming, I consider it sort of like a secondary thing I don't need to do, because I don't need money and I don't need the vegetables and fruits and stuff to make food. At least not anytime soon. Maybe in the future I might need to do it. But because I don't need to do it all the time, once you get a couple hundred of any of those vegetables, unless you need money to sell them or you're crafting tons of food to sell, you don't really need to do anything else. So for me, the rest of the reason to build stuff is just to make it look good. Which is why, like, I didn't want to have a big square farm. I wanted to do like a horseshoe and fill in this area. This was going to be an area that I was going to like fill up with corn and sugarcane, the all year round plants. But then I realized I needed an absolute metric butt ton of fir grass. And ever since then, I've just been keeping it a fir grass farm. Yeah, if the experimental stamina becomes a thing, like a, depending on how it's implemented, it's really gonna boost which foods that you should be eating. Hopefully, it doesn't end up just being like how it is now, where Pavlov and Mighty Spread is the only thing you eat. Not that that's bad, it just, I don't know. I would enjoy it more if it had a little bit more variety to it. There'll always be like the best food to make. But hopefully that it can be split up into multiples. Like, how is Pavlov made? Big egg, sugar, and fruit salad. So right now there's a reason to have big farms, you know, to have bush lime, apple, banana, kwandong, so that you can make tons of that. And then a big sugarcane farm and a really big chook farm. So that way you can make a ton of Pavlov. But like, unless you're fishing, you don't really need to get a bunch of sharks, potatoes, or bush lime. I guess lamington could be pretty good. Shower coconut chicken milk. Because that is tier 1. Well, no, because this is better. Quiche has tier 2 mining, and so you'd probably want flour, chicken, and milk. So a big old wheat farm, chicken, and Vombat. And I guess lamington would be good for fighting, or prime roast. Yeah, prime roast. So this is probably the most complicated one that would be worth making. But at the same point, like, because it has raw prime meat, it almost... you can't really farm that, you know? So it limits how its usefulness is, because you're basically stuck with alpha creatures to get that stuff. I've only eaten a few Mighty Spread and 1 or 2 Pavlova. I might eat cooked apples and cooked bananas. Yeah, cooked bananas was my early game food. And whenever I needed to like go get fighting stuff, I'd probably use croc meat, or, you know, I didn't really do much cooking at all. Pretty early on in my first year, I had somebody show up in chat that was like, "Hey, want to play multiplayer?" And I was like, "Yeah, sure." And they dropped off an absolute metric butt ton of money, Pavlov, and Mighty Spread. So ever since then, I've been sort of good on cooking and anything else. Fighting. Where's the fence? I totally missed the fences. There it is. Yeah, it is pretty awesome. It really helped eliminate certain of like grinds. Like, because I've always been loaded with money, I've never had to really worry about money. So I could focus more on the cosmetics, which is honestly the part of the game that I've enjoyed the most. Same. I like the cosmetic building of it all. It was fun, like, instead of worrying about, like, how am I going to get money to get this person moving in, just, like, spend a bunch of money, make them friends, and then worry about where's their house going. How am I going to put their house in the town? How's the town going to look? Alright, that's probably good enough for now. Probably want some of these too, though. I find that the part of video games I enjoy the most is the creative parts of it. Like, I don't really enjoy like RNG based drops as much, or like going into a dungeon and repetitively grinding out like the same mobs. Even like story quests, I'm not too big of a fan of. Like, they can be cool, but like I really enjoy like Portal, but that's more of like the story isn't necessarily the big thing in that game as much as like the playing of the game. And like the puzzle aspect, the brain teasing aspect. Is that how that is? Yeah. I've been wondering if new NPCs are coming because I need to dig out a lot of space. There definitely will be. And just because there's 3 question marks there, there's definitely going to be at least one more. We'll see how that guy shows up, though. I'm not really sure who it's going to be, when it's going to show up. But there's definitely plans in the game for, Get back in there. Or die. One of the two. I think this needs to move over again. I'm not quite sure how many new NPCs will be in the game, though. Yeah, there's a slot for an NPC. James hasn't given any, like, hints for what type of NPC it's going to be, though, I don't think. How? I'm trying to keep this guy, which means I need to fence them all in. Yeah, I'm working on the zoo. This is an area that I've had planned out for a zoo for a while. I just haven't really worked on it. I was sort of bummed out that I couldn't put fences. This is, like, I did this build a really long time ago. And I found out that you couldn't put fences underneath bridges. And then I realized that, like, if I wanted to have this area with the fences, like a thing, I would have had to, like, fence all the way around this part and connected it this way. And then that would have been the issue that the animals inside the pen could have walked up here. So, like, the cosmetics that I was going for this area just didn't work. And it bummed me out. So it's been a really long time since I've worked on this area. Yeah, I'll be streaming for a bit. I'm trying to do, like, at least a 6-7 hour stream today. My wife's taking a nap, so I don't have to, like, turn the TV on or do anything specific. I did start fairly early, too. There will be a point, though, when I'm, like, hungry, so I might take, like, a break for a little bit, but we'll take it hour by hour, see how it goes. Well, the problem with these guys, the bush devils, because you have to capture them and put them in here. Otherwise, they only spawn in their little dens. I did have some crocodiles in this pen, but they despawned Sunday. The only way to keep a zoo functional is to have these fences go completely around and make a big circle all at the same Y level. Why not place them one level down? No particular reason. I could place them like 2 down, like in because they can't pathfind up a 2-block spot. But I like being able to like look down from above is why I made this area. I think it's pretty cool that, like, because in a lot of zoos you have like they have them down below and you can sort of like go across. Yeah, a more pit vibe. I like having like 2 views. Like you can see them like right up close. The pit vibe is pretty cool though. I have seen a couple people do that for a design. I think I'm gonna cut that hill a little bit. Forget who had the pit view, but I've definitely seen somebody do that. That is quite dangerous, though. I remember the gorilla incident. What was his name? Harambe? Yeah. Humans don't have the best, safety awareness, I guess you could call it. Wild animals are wild animals. So the question is, do I think I leave this all open? Yeah, it's pretty common for like certain animals to be in pits. Like the tigers at the zoo near me are in like a 4-foot or 5-foot, maybe even 12-foot like ditch, and you can see them from below. But they also have like a glassed enclosed area, so that you can be like right next to the tigers. But there's that incident where the gorilla like charged the glass and like cracked it and freaked everybody out. I don't know. Ultimately, zoos are not a good place, you know? Keeping an animal inside any type of caged environment is not good for the animal. So... And having like a big enough area, like a gorilla, for example, probably has like a 5 to 15 mile like area in the wild, and we keep them in like maybe a 50 by 100-foot area. Like that is just dramatically not okay. Who do I put in here? Do I just have like 2 groupings of bush devils? What do you think, bud? That would be sort of cool though, to have like maybe one group of bush devils here, and another group of bush devils here. You can pretend that they're like Eastern and Western versions or something. There is a zoo called Natural Animal Habitat Park in my city. All animals have a huge area with their native soil plants, and humans can see them in quite small boxes. That's pretty cool. I like that idea. Depending on the animal, you can probably get that. Like smaller monkeys or something like that probably only have like smaller territory in the wild. But it's those really big animals that get messed up. Like there's a aquarium, or I don't even know, that has like a hippo in it near my area. And that hippo lives in maybe like a 25 by 10-foot area in like a pool. Like I can't imagine that thing is very pleased with its life. Same with like um, manatees and certain fishes. Like, I don't know. It's all relative too, because a lot of museums put some of the proceeds that they get towards like helping animals in their native environment. Like most museums have a marine biologist that gets to study the animals, and like the more that they learn about the animals, the more that you can help the animals in the wild. So it's all sort of relative. There's good and bads to all of it. I have a tough time with knowing what would be the right and the wrong way to do it. Probably is if they actually have these huge areas for the animals. Izmir Wildlife Park. Let me look it up. I've always learned some interesting stuff from chat. Izmir Wildlife Park. Oh wow. Just their like opening image looks way better than most of the zoos. About us. Yeah, animal protection from past to today. Like it's one of those things where like a lot of these parks will have like animals that were taken out from the wild and used as like pets. So they'll like they'll take animals that can't really go back into the wild. $425 area. Wow. 425,000 square meters. 2,600 animals. 138 animal species and 250 plant species. That's really cool. 900,000 people visit the park every year. Wow. That's really cool. Grab some traps and probably fill up that area a bit. Well, maybe we don't do that. Maybe we first decorate the area a bit before I get too far like ahead of myself. Because the last time we made an area without decorating it first, I got constantly beat up by Wary Moo. I.e. this area. Where'd all the Wary Moo go? There you are. You guys are up late. Oh gosh. Yeah, decorating this area was dangerous. They kept attacking me. And I still need to do more decorating. I haven't done any of the flowers to it. A few days ago, I remembered a funny experience you might like. Ages ago, a few buds and I were at a zoo, and there was a large brown bear was sitting peacefully. Let me take a little nap. My buds went on, but I stayed and waved at the bear. After a few times it waved back, I went to get my buds, and they were like, sure, right. I waved, and the bear turned its head, not waving. After several attempts and no luck, my buds moved on. After they were gone, the bear looked at me and waved. It trolled ya. Bears are trolls, moral of the story. Oh man. It's like a small European city. Yeah, that sounds crazy. There's like the biggest animal park that I know of around me is like I think it's like an amusement park. They have like a safari like thing that you can like drive your car through. It's not even really a zoo as much as it's a theme park, which is a little messed up if you think about it. Like the zoos don't have as much square area as the theme park does. Entry fee is like 90 cents, really. 40 cents if you're a student. That's crazy low. The entrance fee to like the safari park is probably like $25, $40 on top of like you're also like almost I think you have to go to the amusement park as well, and that's like 60, 50 bucks. Something like that. Sometimes it's on sale for less. But yeah, I live in a pretty on the East Coast. A lot of areas are pretty like tight. Actually, here's an interesting statistic. The smallest state, how many square miles is it? Oh, I guess that's 4,000 square kilometers. And that was 427,000 square meters. Wait, no, that's total area. Just land is 2,678 kilometers. So that park is still probably like, I don't know, 1/100th the size of a state. So you'd have to like use up a significant amount of that state's area just to be able to just to house that park. Extremely rough math on stream though. Let's see. Let's grab some of these trees and stuff, and then we'll decorate our zoo area. It's probably not going to be super full of trees, but we'll give it a little spice. Growing trees illegally, eh? Hey, Franklin. I don't feel like making you build me anything. Though I should probably go after some quarries or something. Meh. Pretty sure I have one of those. I should buy stuff, but let's just do a quick round of talking to NPCs and get back to the zoo. game is not very happy. You do make indestructible clothes, Clover. This is probably one of my favorite things that he talks about. I reinforced my pants, so that way I can hold more dink. What a goofball. Hey, Melvin. How you doing, Sally? Oh. Where are you hiding, Sheila? You usually don't go that far. I assume you're back here. Did I miss you over here? Sometimes I do not know where these guys go. Either I'm just like streamer blind or they legit like spawn in the ground or something. I mean, I can sort of understand being a streamer blind. That happens a lot. Oh, there you are. Alright, that's everybody in town. It's 9. Just go do a quick check on Clover's store. Wait, Tuesdays, you're closed. Yep, and Melvin's closed today too. Alright, hopefully Erwin isn't just disappeared again. Though I imagine he is. I think every day they're supposed to spawn near their house. I feel like because Erwin's so far away, there's something goofy going on with him. Like the game doesn't remember that they need to spawn him in a certain spot. I wouldn't be surprised if he was still like stuck over here or something. Nope, no idea where he went. Oh well. So be it, Erwin. Need a rest? Have a good one, Half Beep. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. Hopefully you have a good nap or sleep, whatever time zone it might be for you. TTFN. Just a nap. I'm a day sleeper. Interesting. I might have to do that at one point with the new job that I get. I'm gonna have all types of weird schedules. We'll see what they start me off with, either day shift or if I start off with night shift. It's gonna be an interesting experience because there's gonna be a couple of times I'm gonna have to learn night shift, which is like 7 at night till like 6 in the morning or something like that. Maybe 10 o'clock at night. I don't know what the heck the schedule is. I'm not super excited about that. Alright, so we're going to put alligators over here, right? Was my initial plan. I guess I could do... How do I want to do stuff here? Do I want to make like... Could make a little hill over here. Hey, Sharky boy. And I guess I could also just make this the bush devil area. But the bush devil area, like they spawn what, mostly in the fir grass? I don't really see them over here in the grassland or bushlands. Alligators are mostly in the river. So maybe we make this sort of like a large river for them to hang out in. I can have little like canny bed areas on either edge. Could be the more tropical part. Guess I'm gonna have to get rid of these bridges for a bit so I can work underneath them. Hello, hello. Yeah, I'm feeling better, Juniper. I was really hungover after that late night stream. Also took a couple days off to try to get some more stuff done around the house. Which I might be doing more often than not, sadly. Just because now that I know that I have like a due date on my job type of thing going on, I'm probably going to try doing some more stuff around the house. Beginning of March. So, in the next couple of weeks, I'm probably going to have to, you know, work around the house, do some stuff. So we'll see how stream's affected. I always knew that there was a chance I was going to get a job and, like, being an affiliate and like doing all that like streamer stuff was going to be a problem. But I wasn't sure how soon of a problem it was going to be. Has been a couple of months since I've done any like major work around the house. When I first got let go in September, I like cleaned the house top to bottom. So I'm probably going to try to do something, maybe not as extreme, but something similar. Get some the house dusted and that type of stuff. Which is sort of lame, but it's part of being an adult, you know? Is it a suit and tie kind of job? No, luckily not. It is highly responsible, though. I'll be monitoring basically the fresh water supply for the area. So I'll be monitoring the pumps and making sure the water is good enough for people to drink. That type of stuff. Which is a little crazy. But because I'm going to be sort of like maintenance-y related, and like monitoring stuff, and I'm gonna have to go around and maybe have to like I might have to go into a hole and check on a pump that's, you know, pushing water in X, Y, and Z places. There's a good chance that I'm not gonna be needed to be in like a suit and tie, just like jeans and maybe a collared shirt or something. I hate dressing professional for the office. We did get lots of jean days, but I don't really like jeans days either. Yeah, same. The the last place I work, like a lot of people like did look very professional. But at the same point, I was one of the people that just showed up in like jeans and sometimes sweatpants because it's a manufacturing facility, so it's not like anybody really cared about how you looked, because as long as the product got out the door and you did your work in a timely manner, it was all good. And now you just sit in lounge clothes 24/7. I am a little jealous of that, but at the same point, I have done that for the most part of the past almost, what, 6 months? My wife was getting a little tired of me, like, constantly being in sweatpants. I wouldn't even, like, change all that often. It was funny, we would do laundry, and, like, I would change, like, every couple of days, because I don't really have anything, you know, going on. And, like, I would have, like, an outfit or two per wash, and she would have, like, 2 loads. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Juniper. I'm sure there's maybe something creative you could do, but I don't know. You know, I don't know. That does suck when you're completely unable to go back to work. Sort of one of the nice things about like streaming is that it's very like up to you how you're feeling that day, what's going on. But then it's the whole like social interaction part, which can be very overwhelming. But it is something that you get used to over time, which sounds weird, but I was very like I was a salesman at one point, so I've always had some interaction with the public, but I've never like just sat there and talked for 7 hours. It's almost like presentating and stuff. Mostly the money, but I also miss feeling needed. I was an amazing employee, missed the compliments. Well, you're an amazing chatter, Juniper. You've helped me learn lots of things. So you're still needed in some way. The Dinkum community would feel it if you disappeared. But I know what you mean. My wife would call me the stay-at-home husband, and like, I felt pretty useless at times, depending on... Not that she meant it that way, but... It still ended up being that way in a way. Money is one of those annoying aspects of life. Can't live without it, really, but I wish I could. I do the minimum amount of hours at both my jobs, but might pick up more hours. Yeah. That's one of the nice things about like my previous job, is that I could just do like 40 and like do your 8 and your skate. I'm not going to be able to do that as much with this current job, though. Because of the responsibility, if something comes up and somebody gets sick, I have to cover that person's shift. There's no option. Like, the plant has to be operational, otherwise other companies can go out of business, people cannot drink water, like... There's a lot of crazy, like, necessary things that have to happen because of the importance of the job. That's the one really overwhelming part of the job that I'm not quite sure how I'm going to handle. When I have weeks with just one job, I take it easy, but that can't go on forever. Yeah, especially with nowadays economy, man. Money is a crazy aspect. I wish we didn't have to need it. I really hope science somehow, like, figures its crap out and we can become like an Orville or Star Trek type of civilization. Though I don't think our civilization is actually ready for that type of thing. Can't keep reading books from my dusty bookshelf. Yeah, and there's only so much content, like TV shows to watch. But you can reread a book a lot more times than you would think. I have already read them all multiple times. I actually just started rereading a book that I've read, I haven't read in a while. Desolate Era. Cozy Grove with Ghost Bears. I've seen the game, Todd. Isn't it a real time like AC? Animal Crossing. For a moment I was like, what's AC? Thinking like air conditioning. Nope. Let the water go. I guess like a real-time game can be pretty cool. I've never had that aspect of a game besides like, you know, the holiday season having a special like effect on the games. Never played Animal Crossing in any long term. I've played it like on my friend's Switch for like a moment or two and been like, oh cool, so that's how it looks, but I've never actually had my own account or my own Switch or anything. The time traveling thing. Yeah, my brother's done that a few times. That's been an issue at certain points when he's like using his Switch and he'll try to do something. He's like, oh yeah, I need to change my date and time in the game. or like load up Minecraft or something. It's all like confused, like can't log in because there's a difference in time. I started a new save in Dinkum this morning. I was watching Reap start a new island. It gave me the itch. Yeah, I saw that he started, was it season 5 is what he's calling it? On a similar note, I've actually been sort of getting an itch to play, there's a game called Satisfactory. I've been wanting to play that game more recently. Been debating on maybe doing it Saturday or Sunday this week. That's a game that is basically a big factory building game, like real big, but it has a really pretty world and interface. I think I'm probably gonna do mostly gum trees over here, and probably not too many. I think the ones over there will be big, and maybe the ones on this little spot will be small. I bought a couple new games this past year as they went on sale. I haven't played them. LOL. Just been playing Dinkum. At least until... Ooh, Stardew update. I almost forgot about that. I'm going to definitely start a new Stardew world when that update drops. I've only done one playthrough on Stardew. I'm looking forward to experiencing all the new content. Alright, tropical trees, tropical trees. I don't think we're gonna do pine trees. That's weird. What was going on there? I think we're gonna do maybe some of these guys. I should probably edit some of these mangroves down. Actually, I like that tree being there. I think I'm going to wait to place Satisfactory until they get the 1.0 release out, though. Because that's the next update they're doing. It's been in early access for, I think, 5 years or something. And they're finally going to get out of early access. And I want to start a new save for Satisfactory because they're supposed to have, like, the map all updated in the way they want it to be. When the game first came out, it had a bunch of just, like, Unreal Engine assets, and they've been making their own unique assets. And I'm really curious what the storyline is. Like, the current storyline is that you're an employee to this company, and they drop ship you onto this like alien world, and you have to take the resources of the alien world and like ship them to the like main company. But that's all there really is currently in the game, is that storyline. I'm really like interested to see like what you do. Why are you being shipped out there? Are you like, you even see like crashed ships and crashed items from like previous fiscal or previous employees. So it's like, are you employed? Are you like a bad person that's being punished to go there? I don't know. I'm very curious on what the storyline is going to be for Satisfactory. I'll probably watch Stardew Pros play first and see if I want to start fresh or just use an old save. I have 24 saves already. Yeah, I'm sure you have like all types of different saves that might be like just fine to, you know, pull up the new content. It's like the new content could be all late game. So for all I know, like it'll take me, you know, 100 and some hours to get to the new content. But it's been long enough for me that like I would probably enjoy just playing the game all over again fresh anyway. Even if the content's only end game. You've been meaning to edit the mangrove trees. Yeah, if you let them go for too long, they go like absolutely nuts and just fill themselves in. I tend to go around my area and try to like make them more sporadic so it's not just like an absolute forest on the edge of my rivers. But there's still a few ponds that are just mangrove craziness because I haven't actually like done much on that edge of my town. There's multiple ways you can sort of limit their spawns. You can either just place like grass down and then they won't spread. You could, you know, do the whole pick stuff up, put it down thing. And like spread different regular dirts. And you can also just make it so that, you know, compress it down a bit. Because nothing grows when it's too deep. Which is probably what I'm going to do for some of this area. And of course, if there's already grass there, I don't think it grows. You know, I think I actually want... Oops. Well, whatever. This presents a problem. Hey, Crummy. What's up, bud? You're so cute, dude. He just, like, kept tapping my leg. Like, hey, move your arm. I want up there. I think I want mangrove here. Now I do want this area to be compressed down a bit more. So it looks like maybe water's flowing into that area. And that's how that water showed up. Get out of here. Oh no. Not what I wanted. Let's pick up this one. Maybe I'll just keep a... It does look a little weird having the grass go that deep, but it's way easier than picking stuff up and putting it down a whole bunch. Maybe I want that a little bit further away. I think I do want that mangrove. Do I want to put mangrove on the inside of here? I think so. I don't know if it'll grow up into the bridge, but I think it would look good, at least down this far. Yeah, I need to be a little careful. There's a bush devil in there. Good thing his pathfinding isn't too brilliant. Okay, okay. Maybe I need you to come over here. Hey, buddy. All right, you stay over there and pretend that you're a good boy. So I can't put anything underneath here because of the bridge, so we should just grass this up. I don't think I want any paths or anything down here. Haha, missed, buddy. Alright, I can put this fence back. Let's just throw this block of mud here for now. I'll pick you up later. I need to plant some trees. I think I'm gonna put some of the yellow grass on this side. Would that make sense? In relative sense. Maybe I do like a gumwood here. Maybe we do a big guy from underneath the water here. I think that's good. Get back my my mud. Not sure how much water I'm going to give the bush devils. They might just have that tiny pond. Oh wow, it's already been 5 hours. Time flies. Maybe we make it a little different. We put some tropical up here. And the rest of this can be regular grass. I probably maybe want a little bit of mangrove up in here. They go crazy slow and everywhere the mud is. Yeah, they do. Yeah, terraforming the grass definitely, or terraforming first will help you get like an idea of how you want it. Because terraforming afterward is just ends up being like a waste of seeds. Which is very frustrating. Seeds can be very hard to get a ton of. This won't even be that visually apparent, but there's going to be mud in the very bottom of this area. You know what? I don't really want that there. There we go. Does that fix it? No, it doesn't. Alrighty. Mud go here. Pick up regular dirts. Mess up the mud. Put back. Grab mud. Yeah, let's put mud there. Krita? Not sure if I know what that is either. Sort of reminds me of Kirito though, which is probably completely irrelevant. Yeah, this is where I want it to do. Alright, mud. I don't need you no more. How about here? I think that's good enough. Oh, that's pretty cool. It's like a Adobe Illustrator all-in-one and free in Inkscape. It's similar to how I use what's it called? Where is it? DaVinci Resolve, which is like a video editing stuff. Free version of a whole bunch of different Adobe products. Let's go grab that mud that I left over here. Doing work on it right now with a friend. It always amazes me, like, I've seen a lot of people like swear by Adobe, but then like there's certain programs I see other people use. And I'm like, this is just as powerful as Adobe, like why? And it's free, why do you need it? Similar to like Open Office versus like Office itself. I don't know. I don't see a reason why to give Microsoft money for something that you can just get an open version of for free. I was like, wait, is it late? It doesn't look late yet. Nope, nope. I just need to eat. Is this mud? No, it's just normal dirt. Adobe is expensive because that is what most people go to. Yeah. I understand for like professional people, like you're sort of screwed when it comes to certain things. Like you have to have Microsoft for professional work. Like, but at the same point, you're making money. So like, that's just the cost of making money. But it's also amazing how much you can do without their crap. I also sort of believe that no software should be a service. I understand that some software, like security software, might become a service, but a Word document, a video editor, like, come on. That should not be a service. That should be a program that you make and people utilize it, and it supports your company based on, you know, you making different versions of it and adding new features. Like, I don't know. Should be like a DLC too. Like if you're going from version 5 to version 6, like it shouldn't be something that requires someone to like go do crazy stuff. They charge whatever monthly, and when you have a stable job, it works. But if not, it gets pricey. Yeah. It's absolutely nuts for the common person to use. I completely agree. And even if like I was like super popular on stream or something, you know, or on YouTube, like straight off the bat, I still don't feel like I would ever pay for Adobe. I feel like for creative works, like it just, that type of crap shouldn't be a service. At most a DLC when they update something. A monthly fee just like irks me times like a crazy amount. Especially if it's like unless you're literally actively changing the software every month to like facilitate new features, like there's no reason for me to be paying monthly for it. I think that's the idea of the grassy area. So now I need to figure out where I'm going to put my... I can just put this here for now. Because gum is going to go in the grass area. I'm going to use blackwood and maybe acacia trees for the tropical area. Probably maybe one pine, if anything. So, and maybe some lily pillies in the tropical area. Looking amazing. Thank you. I'm trying to do a little bit more grass work, like to outline how. This is the first time I've actually done it this way, where I'm using the grass as like a way of manipulating the biome for the zoos. Constantly evolving how I do this stuff. I don't want to put too many trees because it's going to cover up some of the plants. Not the plants, the animals that are actually there. Well, it will also cover up the plants, but... I prefer Google Sheets way more than Excel. Same here. And it's so much easier to use with other people. The ultimate problem when it comes to corporate things is that security. Google Sheets isn't as like, there's a lot of preferences and things that can be a drawback to it, I think. But as long as you're not doing like, you know, not top secret, but you know, trade secret stuff. Yeah, mud, is it mud? Yeah, mud spawns mangroves over time. So, these trees. And the only way to stop it from spawning is to, like, literally remove it. So, either, I think a mangrove tree will grow here eventually. It can take forever, though, for it to happen. Now, it won't grow if there's, like, already, you know, seeds or grass already planted on it. So you can still, like, plant a normal tree here, and then it won't grow mangrove, but... I think that's a good enough of those trees. Well, I might want to do, say, one here. That's a mussel. Maybe one here. I think we're good on trees back here. Do I want to? Well, I guess there's also this tropical area I need to think about. Boom. I love how if you throw a seed on top of that area, it'll, like, on top of a barrel, it'll just break the barrel when you put the dirt back down. So good. Right here. Then here. And then here. All right, maybe I should also do some gumwood in this guy's area. Because he's a punk. Let's just like run around and throw them down. Just keep moving, just keep moving. And just replant the seeds on these trees. Just keep moving, just keep moving. Can't catch me, I'm super duper. I sort of want to plant another one right there. But I also want to make one of them big and one of them not. So I think I'm going to hold off on that for now. How did your equipment become red? The saw, the drill, and all that jazz? Like these guys, the improved versions. That is a very late game thing. By the way, welcome to stream. Ooh, how am I going to say your name? Helene Julia? Helene Julia? I'm sorry, I definitely probably butchered that one. But welcome to the stream. So when you get Franklin in your world, he's the mad scientist, you can buy these types of equipment: a saw, drill, a compactor, and a dirt printer. And I'm not exactly sure when, but there's a point when you either give him enough of the shiny discs, or when you have a certain amount of people in your world, he'll give you a quest for something called Berkonium. And Berkonium is like the last quality metal that you use, and you find it in chests. And you use that by giving it to Franklin and giving one of these tools to Franklin and a few of these green items and some iron, some copper. and he'll upgrade your tools to improved versions. The yellow versions, if you're not careful enough, when the bar gets all the way down, they break. These improved versions do not break. I hope that answered it, what you were looking for. So the improved stuff is like pretty late game though. Oh, thank you for following. You're new to Dinkum? Yeah, it's going to be a little bit till you get to that point, but don't worry. You'll get there eventually. Just have fun and you know, do what you got to do. If you ever have any questions or anything, you're welcome to ask me or chat. We have a lot of experience. I'm pretty late into the game, and there's a lot of people in this chat that have a lot of experience in the game as well. But I might also be a little bit of a spoiling aspects of how much stuff I've done. So depends on how you want to treat the game. Some people are big against spoiling some of the content, but to each their own. All right, let's see. Let's plant. Let's do another gumwood here. And another one here. And we'll make these guys big later on. You're already on year 2. What year are you on already? Year 4, 17 days. But I did have... I played this game when it first came out, when it first into early access. And I put about 100 and some hours into that world. So a lot of the reason why I'm so progressed in this world is because I've had experience and I sort of knew what to prioritize and how to do it quickly. And then I also had a couple people, because I'm streaming, come in as multiplayer and give me items from their world, which sort of helped me speed run the game a little bit. Is there any way to get the frying pan as of now? I believe the frying pan is a anniversary thing that you can get from John at the beginning of the year. So yes. It does make it so that you have to sell fish to John to get the tickets, but I think you can get the frying pan from that. Yeah, you don't want your friend to do it, so you don't want to speedrun it. I can understand that. That's a valid, that's totally valid. Yeah, I enjoy the cosmetic part of this game. So a lot of the, like, getting this person to move in and that person to move in is a little less fun to me. So I was okay with, like my friend, or one of the fellow chatters gave me, like, a couple thousand Pavlov, a couple thousand Mighty Spread. And you might have noticed by my details, I have $500 million in the bank. So money, food, and like fighting stuff has always been really easy for my game. So he definitely helped me speed along that aspect. Yeah, I don't think you can get it first year, but I think it's on the second year you can get it. I'm not sure though. I'm not sure if the anniversary is second year or third year, but it's the first week of summer is when you sell stuff to John, and John will give you tickets. You only have 5 million. Yeah, it's a little bit of a grind to get money, but once you start getting bigger and bigger farms, money will happen. I wouldn't worry about it too much. It's like you can keep scaling your farms larger and larger, and eventually every harvest can give you millions and millions. Alright, I think I'm good on that area, so let's put these... Put these back. Is there a seed for the bottle wood? There is, but it's currently not implemented in the game in a way that you can get a lot of it. So, I would not recommend cutting these down because they won't grow back. You can get a seed. I'm actually gonna go sleep and start a new day. Let me go run over here and show you. I'm not sure. Do you have the recycling bin yet? The recycling bin is the only way that I currently know of to get a bottle wood seed. I'm not sure what causes you. I think you have to spend a certain amount of money at John's. Or maybe it's a certain time frame. This guy. You can get a random chance to get a bottle wood seed in here. I really want that weapon. I like the stunning animals. Yeah. There's some good weapons in this game. They can be a little bit of a pain to get, though. I think the battle shovel's the best, though. I have a chest over here where, this red chest, where I've been storing all my items. See? Frying pan. Oh, you got a bug zapper in the recycling bin? That's awesome. That's one of the best things you can get in the... from the recycling bin. Especially like early game when you're dealing with the mines and trying to get like iron and stuff from down there. I think checking regular trashes might get a chance too. Like, wait, like these things? What? You can harvest from this? I did not know you could do this. You just taught me something. So you're saying people throw stuff away in the regular trash cans and you can get stuff? Yeah, it looks like I'm not even getting any items, but I didn't know that was even a thing. Oh, that's awesome. Thank you. I didn't know that. Where did I get trash cans? They're an item that you have to craft. They're a little bit of a pain to craft, though. I'll show you the recipe. I'm not sure if you have to use a blueprint or if you get it from a quest. But you can craft the trash cans. And they require a milk bucket, some iron, and tin sheets. So a little expensive on iron, and the milk bucket is a little bit of a pain. 15 stacked together. I had no idea. I've been using them as just cosmetic things. Now I want to run around and see if there's any more like stuff. That is so cool. And you can harvest that every day too? I think there's one back here. Yeah, thank you, man. That's awesome. I had no idea that was an option. My poor game. Getting so laggy from all the stuff I've placed. My place is beautiful. Thank you. It's taken a lot of hours. I'm getting close to 400 hours just in this world. I think I'm at like 370-ish. I think my favorite place is over here. Boop, boop. This is our Cappadocia-inspired airport. This is one of the very late game buildings. It's the last one you're able to get. But it looks really nice at night with the different lights. You'll get there. Everybody has their own style, and you know, you'll build up your place. For me, I had to terraform it all, so like the first 150, 200 hours, it looked pretty bad. But now that I've placed all the trees and all the flowers and all the lights, it really has a nice look to it. But the first 200 hours, it wasn't very good looking. Yeah, the Halo is one of the hardest things to get at 50 million. Get at least 10, otherwise there's a slim chance. I'll have to do that. I've been slowly like gathering milk buckets and placing them in here. I got 6. So I'll have to do that. Can I see your milestones? Sure. Which one are you looking for? I think my most impressive one... What was it? Soil mover. I'm at 100,000 times I've used my shovel. That's how you get all those trees and plants everywhere. You use your shovel 100,000 times. You wanted to see what you can get? Let's see. Harvesting. Chatterbox, bug catcher, walking around. Crazy crafting. I've crafted 4,000 things. A couple thousand. Like, I haven't even walked all that much. But savvy shopper, entrepreneur, grill master, green thumb. You can tell how much I've planted, because I really haven't planted that many. Wet thumb, rock on, breaking rocks, grinding stuff down, smelting stuff, getting ores, cutting trees, cutting stumps, sawing wood, hunting, mowing stuff with a... I think this is with a scythe. What's your rarest thing in Dinkum? Let's see. Let me just quickly go down all of these. Trap time furniture. This is about selling bugs and stuff. Making a forest. Buying seeds. Digging stuff up. Burying fruit. How many pearls you've got. How many times you fed or pet your animals. How many times you've gone in the mine. Talking to people. How many times you've been poisoned. How many times you've passed out. Pen pals. Damage taken. This one's pretty crazy. 24,000 damage taken. How many times you've used your house upgrades. Explorer, camper, breaking tools. I haven't passed out many times. Just 2 times. I think once was in the mine, and once was just to get this milestone. That's something that, because I've played the game previously, I knew how to sort of, like, be careful. And because of that, like, I haven't even bought that many tools, because I've been repairing most of my tools. It happens. It's pretty easy to pass out from the stamina. How many times you change your hair, improving tools. Yeah, smashing tools. I'm at 41. I don't really like breaking tools, so I'm not sure if I really care to make that one perfect. Done a bunch of crabbing, though. This is how I get a lot of my keys nowadays. Haven't done much beekeeping, though. Same with fossils. I don't sell them. Same with shells. Haven't done much with shells. Or brewing. Haven't done much brewing. I teleport all the time, though. How do I farm my bait for the crab pots? I go around with my bow and arrow and usually shoot a bunch of rue. The rue drop anywhere between 1 and 3 meat, and they're probably the best to get meat. This one is like a sort of hidden one. Put a bucket on your head. Yeah, I don't really brew much because I've had other stuff to eat the whole time. How it works, a crab pot thing, I placed it in shallow water, but I didn't catch any. Yeah, I think you need to put it in too deep. I'm not pretty sure, at least. If it's too deep water and you put meat in it, it'll catch stuff. And then there's a bunch of stuff I haven't done. Like, I've gotten a couple of these, but I've only done this guy a couple of times. I'm still missing, what's that, 9, 10, 11, 12 milestones. So I'm not quite sure what these are. Yeah, you need to put meat in them. I'm gonna show you. I think they might work in 1 deep water, but I've always put them in 2 deep. This is the aquarium we've been working on recently. Let's grab a couple meat. So you can see if they have their tops open, you're not going to catch anything. So once they have their tops closed, they'll catch stuff. But I'm not sure. Let me actually check and see. I've never tried it in 1 deep water. Maybe you'll catch stuff in that. Doesn't work on 1 deep if you recall. Yeah, I'll experiment and see. I haven't done it, so I'm pretty sure it takes 2 deep. Yeah, I didn't know for a while either. I had a bunch of these just sitting out, and I thought they were useless, and then somebody came into chat and told me, and I was like, oh wow, no wonder none of these work. And I don't think they say that on the... on a tooltip. Put in shallow water, leave it for a day. Yeah, they definitely need to put a tooltip that says put meat in it. It does have to be in too deep, Nancy. That was you. Yeah, Juniper. You were the one that taught me a lot of different aspects of this game. I felt so dumb that entire time. I was like, wow, I can't believe I didn't know that. But I mean, nothing in the game really tells you. But I had never looked up the Wikipedia or anything, and I didn't know that there's even stuff you could get from them. Alright, chat. I got some sad news, though. I need to take a break. I've been sitting for a little over 3 hours. I need to stretch. I need to take a bio break. Wiki's missing some info. Yeah, I didn't want to look at the wiki just because I was sort of like wanting to find it myself. But BRB chat, it'll be back in like 5 minutes or so. Alrighty, I'm back, chat. Took a little bit longer. You have about 235 hours? Nice. Ooh. It's a rainy day. That means there's a Jimmy in our world. Jimmy, Jimmy, Jimmy. Alrighty. Let's do our daily talk to people. Rain? There you are. Hey, Rain, did you know it's raining? Clouds are made of rain. Precipitation. Tiny little droplets of water, so small that they can stay airborne due to, what? Van der Waal effects, I think it is? Basically static between atoms. Have you pressed the clock? Mississippi 2, Mississippi 3, Mississippi 4, Mississippi 5, Mississippi 6. Yes, I have. Each minute without pressing the clock is like 2 seconds or so. But once you press the silver clock, it doubles it. This guy, silver pocket watch. Time goes slow with one of these. Still doesn't have the clock. Oh, the silver pocket watch. It's probably one of the most useful items in the game. If not the most useful item in the game. Eastern flooring. I already have some of that. Oh, it's not 8 yet. Where's John? There he is. Dreaming of a huge trash can farm. I now want to make a big old trash can farm. Did you know, John? Jimmy is here today. It's definitely like one of the best items. It's a little bit of a downer that it takes so long to get though. But once you get it, you don't really need more than one. My signs seem so good. Which signs? I don't really have that many signs in the world. Oh, are you talking about the ones out front? These guys? Yeah, they help remind me which days they're closed, and also I put at the bottom what the favorite food is of each of the NPCs. That was another brilliant suggestion from chat. High quality. High quality cheese is his favorite. I couldn't fit high quality there with the time and the days that he's open and days that he has off. I had to abbreviate some of them. Like sea meat is cooked meat. Yeah, I agree. It's one of the most useful things I've done in the game. It's helped me remember everything. And if you're wondering why I'm purple, once you get Sally, you can change yourself in this mirror. You can get the fancy colors. That was something I didn't know about until I was just like jumping around her room and I was like, oh wait, I can interact with this? What's going on? Hiding behind your shop, eh, Sheila? Oh gosh, glitchy game. Yeah, they're really useful. Where is Melvin? Sheila's over there. Melvin. Huh. Well, I'm not sure where Melvin went. Hey, Clover. Come on, Crummy. Sally is the least useful, so she is the latest arrival. Yeah, I mean, some people are committed. Like, they want to have, like, their look be the same look throughout the game. I change my, my outfit, my hairs, and my, like, skin color every stream. So I actually use Sally a lot. Not that it's very useful that I, you know, but I do enjoy, like, you know, changing my outfit. I still didn't move in Sally. I'm not going to pay the debt from Sheila. Yet, to pay town debt from Sheila. Yeah, I know what you mean. Sheila's is expensive, but the airport is even more expensive. Hey, Erwin, you're over here. Buddy. Need text. Sally was bugged when I first played the game, so you couldn't move her in at all. Let's go see Erwin, or no, Theo. I think eventually the town will pay off the debt. It might take a while. But as you, like, buy other things in the town, I think they put a little bit of, like, tax towards it. Hey, Theo. Still have 3 months for your 3rd year. Oh, it's your birthday? Happy birthday, bud. Everybody gets a cake. Aw. Poor Theo. Always stuck in your museum. Go cactus fig. I'm surprised you liked the cake. Let's go see John. Or not John, Jimmy. Yeah, that's sort of Atlantis-y. I wanted it to be like a ruined underwater area. And, wow, there's a bunch of dogs here. And none of them are fancy dogs. Boo. Still haven't seen a fancy dog in my world. I did put some underwater lighting, but the only time you see the lighting is at nighttime when and it only looks bright underwater. So I don't really need emerald shards, but I keep buying them just in case. Should probably buy another one of these just for the sake of it, but I never walk around with 50 million. Thank you. It was a pain in the butt in order to do. You can't place buildings in water, so I had to fill in that area with the dirt printer, and then had to dig it down with the compactor until it was at the very lowest point, and then place the museum. And then once the museum was built, I was able to flood the whole area. So I had to fill in this whole area all the way back to here. And then once I got it all put back down, I could then actually start decorating. Took a little bit, but I think it's worth it. Alright, let's put some of this stuff back, because I don't need to go running around with it. Rupu. And keys and meat. Let's check our, yeah, so it does need to be 2 deep. So if it's 1 deep, it won't work. But 2 deep, you'll get that effect. Some of our trees are growing in. You know? Nah, I'll leave it. We'll probably have some of this grass go over here. The yellow grass. I was thinking about maybe cutting into here and adding more tropical grass, but I think that's good. Oh, I need to get another shovel. think we're gonna put some of these coral acacia and the purple trees up here. Give some shade for people that are quote unquote looking at the zoo. Maybe here. The lily pilly seed. I feel like I put an acacia tree back here somewhere. Did I? I did. Put one right there. So we have an acacia and a purple tree. And put some sharks in the pond. I wish I could. I don't think you can keep a shark as a pet, though. Sharks are like fish. They spawn in too deep water. And you can't catch them with a trap. Yeah, you can trap them with the burley trap. That's a good point. Will they stay there if I do that, though? Let's go try it. I have some of those. It spawns the mobs, but they don't stay. Okay. That makes sense. We'll leave the... Let's try one of the shark ones, though, just in case it does work. I assume it won't. Yeah, I enjoy with the iron fishing rod. You can pull them out of the water. We'll see what happens. If I remember correctly, though, it'll spawn them and it won't stay here, though. Just sort of a bummer. Need to cut some of these guys down. Oh. Hi, shark friend. Bye, shark friend. Yeah, I imagine we'll probably get some sharks on land is probably all we'll get, but it's worth a try. Cut this guy for now. I can always grow one back. Ooh. Oh, that's a I'm gonna have to move this bridge over one. Yay, it's not raining anymore. My frames can come back. Yep, you can definitely, takes the iron fishing rod in order to do it. So you have to fish a bunch. I think it's one of the later fishing licenses. You can pull them up onto land. Alright, so... Ooh, I don't need that many down there. Alright, you know what? I might actually want to use some of these. I haven't used many of these. Let's go grab some. Wow. Let's also fix this. Oh. My headphones are dying. Time to switch them out to a different pair. we go. One off. I'm doing this because NPCs have a tough time pathfinding upstairs if they don't have a landing before a bridge. So, not that an NPC is really going to be coming over here that often, but if they do, it'll be a little fixed for them at least. Alright, let's go grab some of that, what's it called? The stuff that turns into resin. Spin effects. Let's see. Will it immediately change if I put grass underneath it? Huh. Wonder if it'll change tomorrow. Let's toss a bunch of it down for now. What would, sort of yellowish green, so I think that'll look alright. I think we're going to mainly use these plants for the regular grass. The reed and the spin effects. So I don't think the lily pillies, big or small, will look all that great. And definitely the bushes and the ferns are too green. Should have gotten should have gotten a new shovel while I was over by my area. I'll keep this on. Oh. And there's the reason why I kept it on. I might have put the bridge back up too early. I always forget to put grass underneath it. I like how that looks. What am I going to do with this area? Mm. Should probably just break the shovel to get that milestone a little bit higher up. Can always buy more. Though it is painful. Maybe a little lily-pilly back here. Oh, I'm surprised I didn't break the shovel. Oop. There it goes. Franklin. I feel like there should be more of this stuff. It's definitely a little bit of a waste of grass, but it happens. It's the best way I could visualize what I wanted to get done. Feeling any better from your nap? Meh. Feel worse?
Don't feel worse.
Oh, okay. I was about to say, if you feel worse, oh no. Poor wife went to a convention. Caught the convention disease. Oh. It's always the downfall to going to any of those types of events with lots of people. It's almost guaranteed you're gonna catch something. It's like the TwitchCon cold. Oh, Crumb. It is not time for you to get fed, buddy. He does not believe me. Alright, I think that's good enough. I think we can actually maybe put one of those crocodile burly things in here. Well, I guess I could do more flowers. Yeah, you just brought her out. I was like, that was quick. I wonder what type of flowers I'm gonna place. We might hold off on till another day to do that though. Is that tomorrow or something? Interesting. Sick rifles. I'm starting to like this way of doing stuff a little bit more. It's definitely not like how I'm used to doing it. But I think it offers a little bit more planning before I just start shoveling stuff. think that looks good. This looks a little goofy, but meh. Dude, if you were not in this as a zoo thing, I'd beat you up. I'm glad it doesn't actually set fire to things. That would be irritating. And this is why we're not putting people in the zoo yet. Dude, relax, buddy. What do you want, Crumb? Come here. I know, he wants food, but it's... Yeah, it's 4:16. You have to wait. You have to wait. You got 45 minutes. Oh, you're making me angry, little dude. Where'd my cake go? There it is. My pavlova. You guys are just permanently aggressive, aren't you? I can't even, like, scare you off. Nope. He's low health and just does not care. Dude, you're like an inch away from dying. And you'll set me on fire, didn't you? Come on, over here. Yeah. I'm making the zoo. Finally got the energy to work on this area. This bush devil is about to get killed though. Making me angry, little guy. Wish I could bury him. That reminds me of an anime. What is it? Mashal? Mashal? Mashal. In the anime, one of the like teachers of the school was like threatening him. And he was like, "You can't hurt me. I'm a teacher, blah blah blah." So he just started digging in the ground and threw the teacher in the ground, and his like head was sticking out of the ground. And he was like, "I might not be able to hurt you, but I can sure as hell bury you." The guy was just stuck in the ground. Could you imagine, like, someone just tells you, "I will bury you. You will have your head sticking up out of the ground, but every time I see you, I will bury you." Like, such an aggressive, like, thing to say, and yet, like, also not very aggressive. All right, bud. You're definitely not getting a single flower. Jerk. All right, let's, do we want to do this pen, or do we want to open this pen up for him? No, he gets a small pen. The heck with this guy. What do we put in here, then? I guess we can put the green alligators in here, and then the normal alligators back here. Stinky gators get tiny pen. I'm okay with that. Do stinky gators get more water, though? I think so. They're gators, or crocodiles, whatever. Hi, Crumb. Yeah, I heard you're really hungry. Yeah. Do you know bugging me, though, is not going to help it become 5 o'clock? He's like, "I don't know time. I don't know words. Feed me." Yeah. I didn't know you... Well, I guess you can pick up one thing at a time. That makes sense. I jerk. You're lucky I don't feel like going to go catch more of you and bring you in that pen. I might be a little salty at a bush devil. He lit me on fire one too many times, though. Alright, I think that's good enough. Is any of that mud? I don't think so. Not that this is very visible. Still want it to be mud down there. Alrighty. Hey. think we're almost done this area. The last thing we'd have to do is maybe grab a little bit of mud. Get a little bit of mangrove growing around here. We're gonna have to do new lighting over here. Catch some animals. Go down to the mine to catch the stinky gators, stinky crocs. Definitely don't want to use these guys around here. Gonna have to put some more cement and stairs through this area. But I think that's a good good zoo. I do have to also come back and make some of these trees large, put some fertilizer near them. And there's also the aspect of I think we want to extend out this way. So maybe I have to bring this back a bit. So that way we can go this way with the bridge. Because we want to connect over to the Wary Moo area over there. Is it his time for food yet, or is he still waiting? It's only 4:30. This cat. I think we're doing pretty good, though. We've got our crocodile, like normal crocodile area here. We'll have a little pen for the stinky crocs from the tier 1 mine. We'll have a little area for the bush devils. Regular crocs will have this whole back area too, so they'll be happy. And then we'll come over here and connect to our wary moo area and our regular moo area. Should probably add more of those guys in there. We might extend it out. I don't know. Right now it looks pretty as it is, but... And then we can drop a bridge to this landmass, which would be the first time we've even connected to anything over here. And then we'll cut back over to here. And then that'll connect us back to these guys. Really like how this place looks at night. The lighting just works. And this back parking lot is probably one of my favorite parts. It does make this, like, dock area look pretty garbaggio, so we're gonna have to fix that. But this area actually looks intentional now, instead of just, like, something I forgot about. Sort of like that. Or this mountain. But we even got progress done on here. We put a whole nother level down. The mountain slowly grows out of nothing. And we learned something today. Trash cans can give items. Not that I've gotten a single item from one. But they can. Alright, let's clean up our inventory. And get ready for next stream, because we're going to be ending stream as soon as I'm done cleaning up my inventory. Well, I have been streaming for 7 hours, and I'm getting hungry. Didn't have any lunch yet. Had breakfast though, but and let's put this fencing back. I believe it's blue chest. Yep. I think we have enough to replace what we need to replace in the Wary Moo area. Might as well swap this out while we got time. Made good progress today, chat. Made good progress. Didn't really do anything in the town main area, but that's sort of been a commonality recently, where we're just growing the town with Cappadocia, moving out down here to start maybe the IKEA stuff. Growing this area out for our aquarium. Slowly taking over more and more of the map. Anything else in my inventory I need to do anything with? Nope. Alrighty. I want to thank everybody for the new follows and for hanging out with me. I really appreciate it. We had some good conversations today, and some people learned stuff, and I learned some stuff, so it's always a good thing. I want to thank everybody for hanging out. If you're on YouTube, don't forget to subscribe, like if you enjoyed it, leave a comment. Shout out to VOD watchers. You guys are awesome. If you're on Twitch, don't forget to follow if you haven't already. And you're welcome for the stream. Thank you for stream, Chrome. He's staring at me like, I need food right now. Hope you guys have a good time zone, whatever it may be, for the rest of your day or night. And I hope to see you in the future. TTFN, ta-ta for now.